Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of our Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition campaign, Neverwinter and Peril. Tonight's episode title, The Brewing Storm. Tonight's going to be a majority heavy roleplay session, and my players are, at least one of them is incredibly anxious now because I'm an evil person. I'm kidding. I'm not super evil. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for being here. And remember, you can get Discord rewards for gifting subs. I don't know what the fuck the rewards are, but Twitch is telling me to shill it. So, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate that, and I appreciate my mods in the chat for shouting people out. So we're gonna go over to the table and say hi to everybody. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Ah!
Hello.
Hello.
How is everyone this evening?
Motion.
Great.
Almost recaffeinated.
Never better.
Uh,
Don't bite the mods. That's mean.
So we're gonna have
Yeah,
everybody.
because it's you.
We're gonna have everybody introduce themselves and their characters. Apparently, my internet is tanking right now. Don't know why that's happening.
Felt
So hopefully that stabilizes. It has the last few streams. But yeah, hi everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna have everybody introduce themselves and their character. Abby, since you weren't here last session, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself first?
Okay. Hello, I am Abby and/or Poppy, a petite poppy, if that is my actual username. If you can't find me, I have changed my alias so many times, but this one should stick. I'm a liar. I'm a fae in nature, so my names will change, and I will take your names, pronouns, whatever you don't want.
I gave her my dead name, so I don't have to deal with
I have
people
many people's dead names. I got a lot of them. A whole horde of them. I'm your local trickster little satyr who sometimes streams whenever the brain allows it. Tonight I will be playing Emery Nordfont, a Dompier Circle of Wildfire Druid, who is probably going to be a little pissed at our princely little fellow and babying the princess. One of them. Which one? Fuck around and find out. They use they, them.
Fantastic. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Lynx, why don't you go next if you are still... Yeah.
Sure. Why not? This is fine. Everything is great, and I'm not concerned about the events of the session and how they will unfold. Hi, I'm Lynx. I use any pronouns, and you can find me as Corklynx wherever you socialize your medias, including right here on Twitch, where I stream sometimes, but not all the time. Not right now. Also, I will be playing Mithringale, Harry, and Michaelis tonight, who is our little tiefling princeling in question, little wizard man.
Little anxious wizard man.
Yeah, just like me, for real, for real. He uses a British accent, and I use a voice changer for him. So if you don't know who's talking, hi, that's me, but talking in a British accent.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Up next, Crow. Why don't you go next?
Hello. My name is Resident Scarecrow, but please just call me Crow. I personally use he/him pronouns. I would shill out where you could find me, but joke's on you, you can't.
Crow's in my backyard.
Tonight I am playing as Ashton. I would give his last name, but so far he does not have one.
He was offered.
He was offered many.
Yeah.
He does not understand the fact that they were being serious and not mocking him.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, Ashton is just former monk turned street rat turned government employee and is now becoming a monk again after having fist fought his god.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
exactly.
the god was holding back.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't want you to die. He just wanted you to learn a lesson.
Exactly. A lesson in self-worth.
Exactly. Jess, why don't you go next?
My name is Sister Void. You can call me either or. I go by sorry.
He, him, or it.
You could say I'm a real hit around here. Haha. Sorry, I totally blanked what I was doing for a second. I was just avoiding go by either or, go by he, him, or it, its pronouns. Either one is fine. I'm playing Erika, who has a much longer name. But no one really calls me that, except Gale on the corner. And maybe siblings on official
Documentation,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm very normal. I'm just an ASMR barbarian. There's nothing weird about me.
Definitely nothing weird.
You can find me, Jester. You can technically find me on Twitch. I don't stream, really. Yeah, I don't really stream on here. I'm also still fighting for custody of Peaches in the backyard. It's not going well for me. My lawyer is sweating in the corner over there.
I told you guys, I brought Peaches in the house. You can't have them back.
You're so mean
Give
to
us
me.
back our hog.
No. Huffy, it is your turn. Please introduce yourself, your character, and where we can find you.
I am Miss Huffy. I'll be playing Charybdis the Shark Person today, and you can find me at twitch.tv/MissHuffy.
And patreon.com/MissHuffy.
True.
Alrighty. Thank you everyone for introducing yourselves, and now we're gonna pan in to the first person that I'm going to pick on tonight. Hey, Lynx.
Oh no.
You're gonna be the first one that gets picked on tonight, and then we're gonna go over to Emery and Rika,
Okay.
just so you guys know kind of order of operations. So Gale has, I'm assuming, taken up residence in the keep, correct?
He probably would not have just yet, but is making arrangements to do so. If you want to expedite that, then sure.
Okay, so we'll say this happens in your room in the palace then.
Okay.
So you, most of the time when you wake up by this point, Leonidas is in your room. For anyone who didn't watch the last stream, Leonidas is the actual name of Sir Heinrich Telamon. This morning he is not. He's not in the normal chair that he sits in. Instead, there is a short sword and a letter.
Okay. Gale had intended to get up before Leo was even awake, so this is very strange. Gale would read the letter, I suppose.
On the letter, it just says, it's very simple. It is definitely in Leonidas' handwriting. Mithrin Gale, I will see you by the end of the day. I am conducting some business of my own. I have left for you a token of my appreciation. And that is,
Okay.
The sword.
That's odd.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
He can
Gale
act
would
on
check
his
out the
own.
sword.
Okay, so the sword is a short blade in a brown scabbard with gold inlaid on the end and where the sword meets the scabbard. The handle is swirled with gold and silver, and pulling the blade, it almost looks like the edges are made of diamond. And engraved in the actual blade in Celestial, which is the language you chose to learn this session, or this downtime.
Well, he doesn't know it just yet, though.
Well, so then
He can cast comprehend languages, though.
It says the heart of the lover on the blade.
Uh-huh.
And the blade is made of steel and diamond.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
This blade, what it does is it is a +1 short sword that gives you advantage on Constitution saving throws, and does 1d4 extra force damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, okay, he hasn't said what he's doing or where he's going, which is great. We love that. Okay. Cool. All right, so Gale has a sword now. That's interesting.
Yeah. A
Okay.
diamond sword.
Yeah, that's only slightly concerning given the events of yesterday.
And the thing that Gale discovered about Telamon's core.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
So, okay, you gave me an item in the crypt, or rather, you placed an item there, and Gale was the one who acquired it.
Yes.
An orb of scrying?
An orb of scrying 3 times a day
Mhm.
can allow you to scry on any individual, to cast the scry spell on any individual. Why?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Hold on. Let's just, let's see. Okay, right. You know what? With a critical success wisdom saving throw, Gale looks at the orb and, like, he starts to freak out, and then he, like, takes a deep breath. He sets the letter down. He takes the sword, and he just says to himself, like, hey, it's just sentimental.
Okay.
This isn't actually his heart ground up and put on a blade, right? He wouldn't do that.
I mean, yeah, but like at the same time, roll that save at disadvantage.
No, okay.
For the drama, Lynx. You gotta do it for the drama.
That's a critical failure.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh.
So he does.
My God.
In fact, use the orb, I'm assuming?
Yeah, he thinks that thought, like, it's not actually his heart, and then he pauses, picks up the sword again, frantically looks at it, and then freaks the fuck out. Everything's everywhere, and he immediately goes to the orb.
Okay. So you cast the scrying spell, and what you see is it takes you through the city into an artificer's workshop. Sitting on a table with his chest splayed open is Leonidas.
Okay.
Something very important missing from the chest piece. The diamond.
Uh-huh. Great.
However, staying on that image, you do see a weird-looking old man missing about 3 fingers on his right hand and 4 on the other, placing a larger diamond into the chest, and you see Leonidas reactivate as if he's taking like a breath of coming back, and he goes, "Thank you, Mr. Wilson," and then very, very like eerily will look straight up where you like as if making eye contact with you, and then like the scrying cuts.
Yeah, no, Gale would drop the orb. And then, okay. Oh, okay. So that's 10. 6 plus 4 points of stress. That's the... Uh-huh.
Yep.
Good
Great.
Lord. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, he's... Oh, God. Okay, yeah, he's sitting down on the bed, taking a couple of deep breaths, and, immediately feels so guilty for using scrying on Leo without his permission.
I mean, I don't
You
think
know
he'll be
what?
upset. Maybe.
We'll find out. Gale, continues to go about the plans that he had made for his day, just slightly more stressed than he would have been otherwise, I suppose.
Yeah.
But oh, my goodness, he's gonna slot that away for later.
Listen,
I
just
told you.
stop
I
it.
told you he was going to be more stressed this session.
Listen, just
Uh-huh.
stop like that water place, that like fucking water thing on your way out. You might need it actually.
Yeah, that was the other thing, Abby, that I meant to tell you. At the end of last session, everyone, including Emery, had the opportunity to drink from the Waters of Cord, which is a wellspring from the Mount of Cord, which is a large mountain dedicated specifically to the Stormlord that have healing properties that is basically like a cure-all. If people go to the Mountain of Cord to be healed of curses and ailments that are uncurable. And that's what they're using as like a way to heal the spell plague.
Gotcha.
So it will heal all stress and things of that nature. So that is a thing that happened at the end of last session, which I know you didn't quite get to because the VOD's
Yeah.
5 hours long.
Don't worry, I redeemed the links spark notes.
Awesome.
Thanks.
But yeah, so yeah, Gale, if you would like, you can go drink from the Waters of Cord and heal stress.
Gale doesn't have time for that. He's already wasted too much time.
Okay. It is literally on the way out the door, but okay.
Okay, yeah, all right, you know what? Sure. He'll have some of that in lieu of breakfast.
Oh, Leo's gonna yell at you. Okay.
I'll heal my stress. That's great. I love that.
Okay. Because you and I talked about kind of what the morning entails for you. We're gonna have you do the shopping first, which we can do off screen, and then we'll come to the other thing you wanted to do as we pan over to Rika and Emery.
Sure. What's up?
So, you guys had planned, I do believe, to go back to the tomb of Nashar Elegandar. Was that kind of the plan?
I was thinking about it, yeah. I did. Emery is invited to join. Now, is this before or after Emery gets beat up?
This would be so. With this would be the last day of your downtime, so
Gotcha.
you can both go after Emery has healed. So I'm just gonna put you guys in the tomb of Nashar Elegandar. Get rid of all of the like enemies and shit that might still be in here.
What?
No, hey guys, I found a really cool date spot. Don't worry, it's not weird. I pull up to this place.
Right?
I feel like I promise.
So we're gonna get rid of these guys because they're not here anymore. The little mimic ate them all.
No.
I love my little Quinn mimic. He's so cute. He's
Yeah,
just so
exactly.
little.
Exactly. He's just a little guy who eats corpses. That's like his whole
Yeah.
job. That is his whole ass job.
He's employed.
He is. He is in fact employed. So I'm gonna. Where is A, B, C, D, E? There we go. I'm gonna put your HP meters up here. So you can grab them, and you should be able to control your characters.
Okay.
I don't know where the fuck I am.
You are you're at the entrance of the tomb.
Ah, there we are.
See,
Yeah.
we're holding hands, the two of us.
Yep, you're at the entrance of the tomb.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we... Oh, hello!
Coin Mimic has registered that you are here. Coin Mimic does not see you as a threat. Coin Mimic leaves you alone.
Oh. Goodbye, Quinn.
So, you enter the tomb of Nashar Elegandar. The blood and corpses that were in here seem to have been expertly cleaned by the Coin Mimic. You enter the tomb itself, and there's almost a peace to it in here. You do feel, once again, the blessing of Sahanin Moonbow as you enter the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
So you are, once again, while you're in here, blessed. Like,
I just took the blessed thing off of me. I guess I can put it back on. It's a little shield with like the little symbols on the side if you want to put it on your little guy.
I have it on the character sheet.
Okay.
Oh, that's fair.
So you guys kind of go into the tomb. What do you want to check out in here?
So I think Rika is interested in the room that weird shit happened in with not just like her and Emery, but also with Gale, where something jumped out and fucking grabbed his wrist, which was mildly concerning.
That, and he also may or may not have had a vision similar to the ones you guys get.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
So I think it's like walking in here, turning and going. So are you? I know last time you walked out there a little stressed. Are you cool with going back in the room with the and like point to the general direction of the room with the fucking
with
the
Lady
two-
Arabeth and
yeah.
Villia Moss.
Emery pulls a notable face of not disgust, but mild, like, discomfortment, and goes, "It is blessed, but it's it's consecrated, so,
Yeah.
gestures to themselves."
I mean, you can just hang out in the hall if you want. You don't have to go in there.
Will stand on the precipice outside of the doorway.
Okay.
And then the moment you need assistance, Brule will pop in
Okay.
and either
then,
bite someone or teleport you away.
she'll give Emery a big hug and a little kiss on the forehead.
I feel
Gail's-
like it's definitely like, don't bend down.
Yeah, you're taller than me. I fucking forgot.
Yeah, you're a
Yep.
shorty, and Emery's 6'5".
Okay, so that changes things. No, let's just like put a cursed image in my head of fucking charging up and fucking not
Limping.
just jump upon a big hug.
You just
you're fucking
flutter your
fast.
wings a little bit. So you
Yeah.
fly.
Oh, I can fly. Fuck.
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah, no need to be shorter. I can just be taller
Yeah.
with my wings.
Exactly. You're an Asimar. You can fly.
Yeah. So you still get a kiss while I'm in the
Yeah.
air.
There's just an obvious eye roll as you have to jump up and flutter just to do it.
Okay, well, not all of us have long legs. That's not
Yeah,
something.
you did not drink your dairy when you were a kid.
I don't think that's what causes people to be short. I think there's probably another reason people are short, other than not drinking milk.
Have you seen Garcon before? Very tall.
Okay, I could have just gotten the proverbial short end of the stick. That's just...
Yeah, you're as small as your little sister at your age.
Okay, listen. I am perfectly normal. Sometimes people are short. Not all people are very, very tall.
So as you approach the door, it does not
Uh-huh.
seem to be closed. It is partially open.
Did we close the door when we left?
Yes, you did.
I think unintentionally hand, in the position where I can grab a weapon if need be.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, there's no enemies in here. But it's, like, more of, like, an instinct than it is anything.
Yeah.
I think it's just, like, slowly peeking in.
As you peek in, you see the animated armor that helped you in combat last time. Sitting in a small chair, and what appears to be like sobbing, but it doesn't. It's like miming crying, essentially. Like its head in the hands, and it's just gently like it's, you know that like when you ugly cry,
Oh,
like your body
no.
will shake. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
you see currently. Yeah.
Jeez. I'm so good at helping people when they're upset. I say looking at Rika, who definitely is not particularly gifted.
Mm-hmm.
We left her emotional sad boy.
We left her. Yeah,
Behind.
we left
He's-
her good emotions. Good emotions
All the-
at home.
All the positive emotions and the anxious emotions, that's in another boy. Far away.
I think, I think, like pushes it enough to like the door makes a noise.
She immediately sits up as if nothing was happening.
You can just like stare, like just like tilt her head a little bit concerned.
Upon seeing the two of you, the armor like stands, waves, and stands at attention.
Hey, what? And I can enter, right? We're good. There's
Yeah, no, she's not gonna stop you or anything.
Hey, you okay? You good?
She gives you a thumbs up.
Can I insight?
Absolutely, you can insight.
Oh god, okay. Fucking hell, it's a 7.
No, she seems fine. Obviously, like not, like you obviously kind of know that it's not true, but like you can see that she believes it will be okay. Because like you did just see her, what appears to be a set of armor crying.
Yeah. nothing else has changed in the room. Everything is like
Everything is
left
exactly
as...
the same, except for the rubble where the like holy water is has been mended into a small fountain.
Uh-huh. God. Rika, I'm just gonna go check out, see if there's weird ghost undead things happening in here. And now, Rika. Oh, there's a suit of armor that was crying. Oh no.
Oh no, how do I deal with other people's emotions?
Rika is gifted in many ways. Emotional cares not.
And this certainly won't ever come up again.
Certainly not. Yeah, I think we'll approach.
Okay.
Question mark?
Yeah. The armor does not stop you.
Yeah. Oh god.
It's just kind of standing there like a sentry. Now, like, resting two hands on the head of a hammer where the haft is kind of on the ground.
Oh, where'd you get that?
She just gestures to it and then points to herself as if saying, "This is mine."
Oh. Okay, sorry.
And then she'll point to the, like, in the direction of her own tomb.
Uh-huh.
And, like, that's where she got it from. She's letting you know. You asked her a question.
Sick. I think Rika, like, tries to... This is probably incredibly awkward for anyone else watching Rika try to maneuver this conversation in a place she didn't think she'd have a conversation.
Yeah.
Question mark. I think just kind of like getting thoughts out, I guess. Sorry, I'm not good
You're
with...
okay.
No, that's Rika talking, not me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't have a character voice, which bites me in the ass sometimes.
That's okay.
Yeah, Rika will just look at the suit of armor. I think unintentionally looking back at Emery. But not like as an I need help thing, but as just like an instincts thing of like making sure Emery hasn't wandered off, which Emery typically doesn't. But yeah, I think we'll like after a few like non-starters. Sorry, I just came in here to check out something, which I'm not even sure how I was gonna do that in the first place. Last time we were here, some weird stuff happened around this thing. And she'll well, think's probably not the best way, not the best way to like refer to a fucking tomb.
Does Rika know sign? By chance, like common sign language?
I feel like if I don't have it, if I don't have it, could I bargain to have it? Perhaps as a part of nobility.
Yeah, as a part of nobility to be able to
yeah.
to be able to speak to your people. Yeah. She'll just kind of go, the sarcophagus in sign. Like what? The sarcophagus question mark?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not gifted with conversation. I'm more gifted towards hitting.
She like
things.
nods really slowly and she goes, "Do you need me to open it?"
Would you?
She nods, sets her hammer down, and you just see her very easily lift this massive stone slab, shift it sideways, and lay it at the like top of the sarcophagus, which seems to have a slot so that this thing can stand there in case someone wanted to inspect the corpse.
God, that's insane. Look how strong this thing is. God, that's crazy. I think Rika kind of in like a train of consciousness thought, like we're like sort of thing. Last time we were here, I think. Oof, and who's in this one, by the way?
That is Lady Arabeth de Tilmarand.
Lady Arabeth de Tilmarand. Whenever Gale went to get a key.
This is Villia.
Oops.
And this is Arabeth.
whenever here I'll move so you can write. When Gale went to get the key out of here, Lady Arabeth or the
Yeah,
body
it's on the tomb.
Yeah, went to grabbed his hand, and I was more curious if it was like a lingering spirit kind of thing. Or if it was
The
just-
armor goes, the princeling?
Yeah, my fiance.
She like looks over, like around you at Emery, and then goes, like she points at that one and then goes, I thought, you know what? Never mind.
We're not. We don't have a label on it.
She'll give you a thumbs up, like, okay, sure.
How's
And she
Emery
will,
feel?
and you see her kind of put a hand out, and like, so you've seen Merritt use divine sense before, because you know that's Gale's older brother. That's exactly what she's doing, and she's kind of looks over at Emery, and then the corpse, and then Emery again, and then the corpse again, and then points at Emery and goes, undead?
Friend-shaped.
She just goes, okay, just making sure. None in the corpse, lots in your friend.
So, I don't know, that still doesn't really explain. Because if she's been dead for a while, it doesn't explain how she just suddenly came back to life, grabbed Gale, and then stopped animating.
She will kind of reach in and grab the key, because she had replaced them all. And as she lifts it, you see the hand reach up and grab her.
Could I reach for the key? Experiment.
Yeah, you can.
I just want to, and in a sort of way of like, I'm interested to see what happens if it's me that does it.
Okay. So, as you reach for the key and take it out of, the armor's hand, the hand switches very quickly and grabs your wrist. Roll me a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Yay,
God, POV, you said something. That's enough.
That is a fail.
POV, you fucked up.
So you are shot back into a vision. This vision is a beautiful day in the middle of the city of Neverwinter in the Elven district, where the Druid's tree is. The Druid's tree is just an area where, a druid, a circle of druids, planted this large tree for a dryad, and it kind of blooms things in the city whenever it is asked. And what it is blooming on this day are these white petals that seem to be raining around the city, almost in celebration. And standing in front of you, instead of holding your wrists, holding your hands, is Lady Arabeth de Tilmarand, instead of the normal blue and silver of Neverwinter, wearing a white tabard over her normal armor. This is Villia Moss and Lady Arabeth's wedding day. A rush of emotions hits you as you begin to feel the things that Villia was feeling that day. The overwhelming love and joy of her partners. And then once again, like the end of most of your visions, you are shot back to the day of Villia's execution. And you see Arabeth, instead of the blue and silver, or instead of the white, wearing all black.
Okay.
Before the gallows goes out from under you, and the vision fades.
Yeah, no, the key is dropped back. Keep your secrets. Doesn't say that out loud, but it's very keep your secrets moment. Yeah. Does it? Sorry, trying to find a good way to word things. Like, do they go back to like the resting position they were in?
Yeah, if the key is not removed, you see like Lady Arabeth take the key in like both hands and then slowly like return to rest.
Huh. Okay.
Do you inspect the key in any way?
I could investigate, perhaps?
Yeah. That would be investigation.
Sure. Oh my god. Every time a division goes back to the same shit.
Yeah, unfortunately that is kind of how most visions when it comes to Villia will go, is you kind of go back to the... So it doesn't take very much. Looking at this key and kind of looking at the top of Villia Moss's like sarcophagus.
You mean Airbus?
No, I mean Villia's.
Villia's. Oh, okay. Sorry.
On the top of Villia's sarcophagus and on the key are a stag head, the symbol of the Moss family.
Uh-huh.
If you were to take off Villia's thing to look at her key, which I'm assuming you probably would after seeing that, you see, similar to the top of Arabeth's tombstone, a dragon's head, the symbol of the Detilmoran family.
So they're holding on to each other's?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Clearly it's just an automated response to being thieved.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know, what kind of check would this be to figure out what the fuck's going on here? Religion?
Religion, Arcana, one of those.
We'll try Arcana. I have a +3. I'm gonna re-roll that action. I'm gonna waste my inspiration.
Okay.
On the fucking Arcana roll.
So, there are tales where spirits can linger in certain items, and even if it's an incomplete spirit, a strong emotion can resonate through a corpse if the item was significant enough to the person to cause that body to react and stop it from being taken.
Uh-huh.
That's probably what this is.
Sick.
It's a minor
Okay.
haunting, and it has to do with the key.
Alright, awesome, cool. Glad we got that sorted. I think we'll leave the things where they were before.
Yeah, the armor
She
will
should've.
the armor will slowly close both of them. You see her kind of like shift Arabeth's hair back into place and then close the casket. Do the same for Villia. One thing that I did say the last time you guys were investigating, these bodies look like they died yesterday. Something is preserving them so they don't decay.
I mean, that's good, considering that's good. That they're not decaying above ground. I mean, I feel like I've done enough weird, fucked up science in this weird, fucked up vision room.
Uh-huh.
I think, we'll give, like, a bow, a curtsy.
The armor will sign, "Are you okay?"
Yeah! I'm good. I'm fine.
She just kind of goes, you sure? Because I saw that too.
What do you mean you saw that too?
The vision you just had.
So it's Rika talking to the armor signing back,
Yes,
right?
yes. Unless you want to sign back to the armor.
No. So I saw a vision. Then you saw the same one.
At the same time.
How does that work?
I'm dead.
That's... Okay, I guess. Yeah. I think this looks over at Emery, like, visibly confused. Not, like, for answers or anything, but, like, the way a puppy will look back at it, like, someone close to it, just, like, when something fucked, like, something's happening, like, the fuck?
It'll kind of sign, often spirits can induce or see visions other people are seeing. It's like possession, but like possession light.
Uh-huh. Okay. Sick. That's so cool. I mean, that's not the first one I've had, so it's...
And then she will
It is-
reiterate, "Are you sure you're okay?"
Thumbs up. A mildly shaky thumbs up, but a thumbs up nonetheless. I'll be fine. I just wanted to see what was going on, because I was really curious about it. But I figured it out. I feel satisfied. Said exactly in that cadence. I think I'm good. Sorry to interrupt what you were doing in here. I will let you go back. Well, I did see you, like, crying in here, which seems kind of rude to verbally point out.
She will just go, "You saw nothing."
Squints.
like she's like, "You didn't see that. No, just ignore that."
I saw nothing. Just like I am very perfectly fine and nothing is wrong.
She'll give you like a finger guns as if to like, it's the "I understand."
Sick. Well, thank you for your time. Very sorry for interrupting your moment in here. Do you want me to close the door?
She'll shake her head no and point back to her tomb as if to go, "No, I'm going back there."
Sick. Okay. Well, cool. And we'll step out of the room.
All
I had
right.
blessed. I had blessed. I technically could have rolled a d4.
You could have.
I think. Yeah, it's just gonna like, grab Emery's hand on the way out.
Just so you're aware, even with if you'd have rolled maximum on that d4, you wouldn't have passed.
That's fine. God. I'm just gonna look at Emery. Do you ever like get visions?
There's like a long dead beat of silence as they're thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Be more specific.
We'll gesture towards the two in there. Pertaining to those two? Technically?
Unfortunately.
Cool, so it's not just me. That's great. I keep seeing myself on the gallows at the end of every single one. Which is great. That's not. But I think she's just like, it's just like floundering for words at this point. A little distressed, not enough to take stress points. Just a bit distressed. Good to know it's not just me. But also I think, do you want to get out of here? Out of the place that's a little uncomfortable for you?
Standing on the precipice of outside of the doorway seems to be working fine. Mostly, that room in particular.
Uh-huh.
I'm just here because you asked me, hey, let's go somewhere.
Okay,
To be
yeah.
honest.
Yeah. Well,
I
Is
really
that-
don't care about this place.
Well, it was that or I go off by myself in a place with possible ghosts. And as good as I am at fighting, I don't think I would be great at fighting ghosts. Specifically.
Well, if you all keep grave robbing and stealing things,
I did not grave rob.
As the armor passes, it signs you technically did. It's on
I'll
its
skip.
way out. It's on its way out, and it's just
I-
like, technically, yes, you did.
It's not a habit to grave. I typically avoid grave robbing.
yes. No, I understand. We all do things. I've done it many times, but if, ghosts were sent after us. There's a reason for it.
I
Just
guess.
like how you were going on about how Gale got his arm grabbed by, her.
Oh, I can
like-
explain that.
To be honest, he fucked up. He grabbed something that didn't belong to him.
But we would not have gotten into that room without the key, though.
Did
So
you
we
ever
got
think
returned.
about asking?
No, actually, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to have you around for so many
I'm not the
reasons.
religious one. I don't really pertain or prattle in your holy divinities and what have you. You are remarkable. You are probably the only holy relic that I will ever gaze upon and be okay with.
Rika does start blushing at that. Okay. I
But,
think
sacred sleeping sites, maybe ask the next time before you take things.
I did it for.
Common noble practices 101.
Yeah, well, when you put it like
I
that,
was in your class watching you learn these lessons.
I know. I paid attention most of the time. A good chunk of the time. But hey, I figured out what the thing was that I was trying to figure out. So it's all cool, everything is fine. I'm good to go back. Unless you want to continue to stand around in a tomb for the rest of the day.
It would take Gale a long time to find us.
He's already so stressed out.
I don't care.
Well, I care. I care.
I know you do. And he is fun when he's stressed out. A little bit.
A little bit. But he's not. Yeah, okay. But I am hungry.
You
though.
can't win this. No offense.
Well, you don't have to be right. Okay? You don't have to be so right all the time. Ever consider that? Hot take.
Lower
There's,
your
like,
voice
a-
when you're that correct.
I think there's like a little smirk. I think I don't know. I'm put in charge to make sure that you see the right things.
Yeah. I guess technically you have to be correct all the time, but you don't have to be so loud about it.
Because, no offense, when you and Gale are the future of everything, you two are not going to make the brightest decisions.
I think he's more prepared than I am. Truthfully.
But
I
when
thought-
you're in the room with him, I can entertain that he is probably well suited in the politics by himself when he's not staring at you like a love-stricken fool.
He'll get over it eventually, I'm sure.
I don't think so. I think it's permanent idiocy and love-struckness.
What, so if he has to make a responsible decision about
He is going to
anything-
sign the wrong document because you laughed in a certain tone.
I will simply not be in the room if he needs to do serious things. I will find something else to do.
I don't know if the public would like that.
Well, the public can maybe things so... It's
There's
fine.
like a pat on your shoulder. Don't worry, I'll just be a rat on your shoulder or something.
Thank you.
Fucking puppeteer the stupid wizard into making good decisions. I don't.
Ratatouille. Ratatouille.
Is everybody pitching it? Maybe.
Amazing.
Love that. Genuinely love that. So we're gonna pan away from these two and pan over. Ashton, what are you doing today?
Hold on, I have food in my mouth.
Okay.
How
We will.
the ratatouille strikes again.
Yep. While you finish up that, Charybdis, what are you doing?
Wow. So over the last couple days, Charybdis would have been essentially just like brawling with her Triton soldier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So on the third day, your sister, Scylla, will kind of come up to you and go, do you know where Gale is, the tiefling? You and I were supposed to have I was supposed to try and set up a meeting with you, me, and him today.
I don't really keep the best track of those folks, but I can certainly look around.
Right. We need to find him so I can get him to sign this document of trade that I set up with his brother, and then I can go back to the Golden Pearl and not have to be in this city any longer.
Not fond of it, I take it, and she'll take the paper and look it up.
It basically is a document stating that Melvaunt and the Golden Pearl Kingdom will enter into a peace agreement, and B, stating that the Golden Pearl Kingdom will not invade the Moonsea Isles again, Charybdis, and that they will broker trade between the two of them, trading for the deep sea mithril that the Golden Pearl Kingdom has in order to trade for, other materials such as silverite that Melvaunt has.
Sounds one-sided until I know what silverite is.
Silverite is a very powerful anti-undead material. It's a mixture of meteoric iron and silver that creates this alloy that is virtually unbreakable.
Mm.
It's pretty fucking strong, and it does double damage to the undead.
How well does it hold up underwater?
It does not rust.
Wonderful. Then yeah, that seems reasonable enough.
And she'll kind of nod and go, onward we go, I guess. And you two head out into the city. Gale, where do you think abouts you are? So this is the same day that you got the sword known as the Heart of the Lover. You're kind of...
So is it in the timeline of the 3-day span that we have of downtime? Which day is it?
It is day 3, which is the day that Gale would have gotten the sword.
Okay. Then, actually, fun fact, I don't think Gale would have woken up to find the sword, but he would have returned to the room and found the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So, the day before and this day, other than a couple of minor errands and meetings, he's been spending all of his time, I think, probably in some kind of archive or temple to Sahanin Moonbow.
Yeah, there's one in the Adventurers Academy, and then there is one specifically in the palace that is like this large open-air cathedral.
Okay, he probably tried the other one first, but is now spending time in the palace, and that's probably why he was even back in his room.
Yep.
So yeah, he's back at the Hall of Justice in that
in
cathedral
the cathedral
thing. Okay.
So as you're kind of praying and things, you hear the cathedral doors open, and he's
not praying.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah. He's deep in the books.
Yeah, so you're kind of reading through, and you hear the doors of the cathedral open. It's empty today, so because there's no mass or anything, and you see walking in are 2 very big Triton ladies. One of them has multiple heads, which would be Scylla and Charybdis.
Okay, yeah.
And Scylla will kind of approach you and give a soft smile.
We'll
bow. She'll also bow back, and she'll kind of nudge Charybdis to do the same, because this is 2 royals meeting. She's like, Charybdis,
You'll get a nod.
We're going to talk about this later.
Nod of acknowledgement. Yeah,
Which
we'll
is
talk
fine.
all you
We are
want, Evil
friends.
Face.
Hello. This is unfortunately not just a social visit. As you know, we are both princesses of the Gold Pearl Kingdom. I am to take the throne soon. Charybdis, you are not home enough to take the throne.
You have to fight me for that right, so you shouldn't be just spouting it as if you've already won the accolade.
Should we perhaps take a seat and discuss things?
Yes, please. And she'll sit down, and kind of, as she sits, 5 hellhounds will appear beside her.
Oh, I love that. That's, Gale
Sure,
probably
he's
expects that because he knows stuff about people.
Yeah, Scylla's hellhounds are her guard. Like her personal honor guard are these massive fucking hellhounds that look like German shepherds. Very similar to the one you guys found in the Adventuring Academy.
As far as Gale's retinue goes, he probably has Karan and Dare in there. Dare is most likely asleep.
Yeah, Dare is knocked out. And if you had kind of asked how Leonidas got the sword into your room, it was Dare. Dare delivered the ride.
Yeah, so Dare's he was probably doing lines.
Yeah, exactly. He's just like, listen, I have to listen to him too. He's higher in rank than me. And she kind of slides the trade deal over and goes, this is the trade deal between myself and your brother, what is the name of the necromancer again? Ken.
Yes, Ken. One of my favorite siblings.
He and I came to an agreement because your eldest brother was here, and Ken was technically in charge of Melvant at the time, to broker peace and a trade deal stating we will not invade the Moonsea Isles again. She'll cut Charybdis a look.
Charybdis is like picking her teeth, looking somewhere else.
And
I commend your wise timing of this agreement.
Yes. And as a part of this peace treaty, you will trade us at your mithril, your silverite, and we will give you our deep sea mithril.
Mm-hmm.
I think Gale's gonna take a minute to actually read it through and everything because it's his job. He takes it seriously.
So I think the only thing that Gale might find out of place on this contract is if the Gold Pearl Kingdom is if a Triton is harmed on the Moonsea Isles, the Gold Pearl Kingdom can invade with impunity.
Okay. Okay. All right. Gale kind of quirks an eyebrow, and then I think he would just casually ask.
And every item here was agreed upon previously by Ken.
No, you said you had to read it first.
I see. I do take slight issue with this one here. It has potential for abuse. Perhaps we can change the language of it a little, rephrase it slightly so it is less prone for misuse.
And what's so wrong with it?
Well, I suppose it would depend on what one would consider harm. If someone were to, say, get a splinter, then that could technically be considered grounds for invasion under the verbiage of this contract, this agreement.
If
treatise.
Your government should harm one of our ambassadors, meaning
There we go.
meaning arrest and or kill them without cause,
Mhm.
that is what I would consider harm. If they were to, say, hit a constable and then are beaten because they attacked someone, that doesn't count. There has to be just unjust reason for you to harm one of my citizens or ambassadors, and then we would invade. But otherwise,
That is
we wouldn't do
much more reasonable. Yes.
Gale will revise the point and fix the verbiage to reflect that more accurately so that it doesn't have that potential for abuse, but still covers the points that she wants fixed and the points that Gale wants so that it meets them both in the middle. And but in a way that's still deferential, you know?
Also, Gale
And then
would
he'll slide
know,
it back over.
Gale would know that technically, silverite is far more expensive than mithril.
Okay. Okay. So he'll slide that over for approval, and then as she's reading it, he's going to continue.
So there was no mention of rate of exchange as far as I could tell. Has there been any decision on that front? Would you prefer market value exchange rate or?
We will be supplying the miners for both projects. So I figured 1-to-1 plus labor.
DM, does that math check out?
Yes, that math checks out because it no longer endangers any of your citizens. Because silverite is very hard to first get the materials for, because a lot of the meteoric iron is kept by dragons, and then also the exchange rate that would equal about what you'd need, because you'd need soldiers to go and get the meteoric iron, then miners to get the silver, and then which also could attract large creatures such as silver and white dragons, which are prone to the Moonsea Isles. Like, dragon flights are common occurrences over there, even to a point where they're like seasonal, like they're forces of nature.
Okay. All right. Gale would probably grab a piece of paper from the many, many stacks around him, try to find one that's blank, and then scribble out some wording that, again, accurately reflects the slight modifications that they need to make it more watertight, and then would slide that over for approval before changing the contract.
She'd nod and then hand it to Charybdis to see how she feels about the whole thing. Because, technically they are both in charge of the kingdom.
Am I able to see anything that seems particularly upsetting?
No, it seems that your sister had weighed very heavily in the Golden Pearl's favor in the original contract, and Gale has just changed it so it's more fair.
He's just balanced it.
Yeah.
Checks out. Yeah. You've
Does,
got my approval.
Does Charybdis take exception to either the way Gale changed it or the way your sister originally had it planned?
If anything, I feel like Charybdis would probably insist that the nobody invades anybody type thing be more specific, rather than my kingdom can't just invade yours, because that leaves a opportunity for discretion where yours could probably invade with words as written.
Yes, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, I'll revise it again.
And Gale slides it back over and continues to revise it so that hits can specify that also Merritt won't do any fuck shit.
Yeah, it's just specifically his name. Like, no, fuck this guy.
No, he makes it fancy and official.
I love how like petty Gale's getting when it comes to merit. But yeah, you revise it to a point where both parties agree, and Charybdis, Charybdis, you see that Scylla looks almost defeated with how the negotiations went. She's very
What's
upset.
wrong, Eelfay?
Charybdis,
I didn't catch that.
Charybdis called Scylla Eelface because she has multiple like Hydra heads that come out of like her back, and she's just like, Charybdis, I sometimes hate how good you are at this.
What do you mean? Are you threatened by my authority?
No. Not yet, anyway.
Do you fear that I may be a better ruler than you?
We'll discuss
She's
this
like,
in private.
she's like very clearly goading her.
We will discuss this in private.
I feel like Gale's been yawning too hard to pay attention to what you were just talking about.
Yeah, and she'll sign it and then slide it over to Charybdis to sign.
Yeah, she'll sign.
And then it will be slid back to Gale to sign.
Gale, now that it seems equitable and accommodating to both sides, yes?
Okay. Yeah, it is as Gale wrote it at that point. Like, at this point, Gale has basically rewritten the entire contract.
Yeah, okay. He'll have Koran act as a notary, witness, and have himself sign it, and then Koran notarize and sign it as well. And
Which
then...
one of your is Koran the bard?
No, that's Solana.
Okay,
Solana could be there too.
Yeah, Solana would have to make it official. Solana would have to be there.
Okay, Solana can be there too. Gale had intended at the beginning of the week anyway to like address them all and have them like help him out with his chores and stuff. So
Yeah.
they can all be hanging out.
Yeah, so Solana, because she's a bard, makes things official. Like that's kind of I've given bards a bit more power in the world
Oh, fine.
than they had before. So she will notarize it and make it official and roll the contract up and seal it with visibly, it's not the seal of Sa'anin Moonbow, it's the seal of Bahamut, the god of justice. And then we'll slip it into a scroll case, close the scroll case, and then seal that with the same sigil. And then we'll hand it back.
Okay. Hand it back to whom?
To Gale. It is given to Gale to hand over in an official capacity, rather than just Solana unscrupulously handing a noble something.
Okay, yeah. Gale will stand up and be very deferential and polite and do all the proper... he's gonna like give some pre-written blurb about like, oh, I'm so glad our two countries can form a more perfect union or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those, I'm glad we could broker this trade deal. Now get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and then he'll like bow and hand it over. Well, okay. I almost... DM, I've told you about Gale's plans for this time period, yes?
Yes.
48-hour language study marathon?
Yes.
So I almost want to make Dale make like, I don't know, some kind of save or something to see if he, I don't know, biffs it or passes out or whatever.
Slips into Celestial as he's talking.
Good, yeah.
Make a wisdom save to see if he slips into Celestial mid like speech.
That's a 10.
Oh yeah, no, like 3 words in and then you're speaking Celestial. And it seems like Charybdis is, or Scylla's nodding along. Charybdis, what languages do you speak?
Draconic, Common, Triton, and Uncommon.
So you have no fucking idea what Gale's saying. Scylla seems to know. Scylla seems to know, but you have no idea. And
so under hand it over.
Scylla will take it, and in Celestial will say, "Thank you, Lord Mithrin Gale. We will see our way out." And she'll like lean over to Charybdis as they're walking out and go, "Did he slip into Celestial? Did you understand any of that?"
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sister, I know you didn't pay attention much in language classes.
I know plenty of languages.
Okay. I didn't think Celestial was one of them, but all right. And she'll slip
I didn't think you knew it either. You were just nodding along.
No, I know Celestial. It was one of the languages I took instead of Undercommon.
You just take shit and you can't. That's what you sound like.
That's what you sound like.
She's gonna shove her and then lead the way.
Yeah, she'll shove back and then head toward the dock district, and she'll kind of give you a hug, and she and the Hellhounds will just disappear into the ocean.
Right on.
And now we pan over to Ashton.
Yeah, sorry about earlier.
You're all right.
So, by this point, Ashton's probably doing what he's been doing for the past 3 days.
Getting his ass kicked by the god of strength?
A little bit of that, and when he's not getting his ass kicked by the god of strength, he's doing a lot of push-ups, sit-ups, squats.
Calisthenics.
Yeah, calisthenics, anaerobic workout, and if possible, he's also probably sleeping in the hot springs beneath the barony.
Yeah,
Not the
absolutely.
barony.
The beneath the Hall of Justice. But yeah, you or no, the one. Are you talking about the one in the keep?
Yeah, the one in the keep.
Yeah, he goes down to the bottom of the keep, sets up like a cot down there. It's good for the lungs.
Exactly.
But yeah, you absolutely can. You set it up, and you're able to kind of rest and relax between the literal god of strength summoning you back to the temple.
Yeah, he is.
At the end of your like 3 days of training with Cord, you have improved your abilities, and he will hand you a set of robes. And these are very similar to what the high monks in your order used to wear. Imagine like Shaolin monk gear, except in like grays and silvers and black and just the colors of the Order of Cord.
Yeah. Yeah. OMG, another new outfit. Hooray!
And then you're also handed a holy symbol to the god of strength, and he goes, "Do not forget to find where you hold your strength. Your physical body is not always where it comes from."
Ashton, tired, achy, a little, but definitely happy. I was going to say a little out of it, but
I mean, probably
no, he's
a lot out of it.
Yeah, he's a lot out of it. But these words are going directly into his head. He knows
Just right into the brain box.
right into the brain box.
Yeah, so you're able to kind of at the end of your training, each of you at the end of your downtime gets a as you're resting. Gale, I assume at that point you are in the keep. You've moved your things there.
By the end of 3 days, yeah.
Okay, so at the end of the third day, Gale, as you're kind of moving your things into the keep, Leonidas will kind of arrive at the keep right about the same time maybe probably Rika and Emery are. Looking slightly, Leo looks a little slightly worse for wear, but he's got his armor back on. He's got a brand new helmet, but he's not wearing it. It's like tucked to the side in case he, so he doesn't have to wear it outside of combat. And I believe you wanted to have a discussion with the three of them.
Gale wanted to try and have a discussion with Rika and Emery first, but he also wanted to talk with the Leo at some point. So
yeah, Leo's been out of commission most of the day. For reasons.
Yeah. Okay, so all three of them. Four idiots walk into a bar. All of them stay out.
Oh God.
Oh geez. Okay. So Gale. All right. Yeah. Okay. No, Gale's in business mode after not sleeping for 3 days straight.
Yeah. After tanking a single point of exhaustion.
Knight Tavish, quarters have been arranged for you. Dare can show you where they are.
Oh, I won't be sharing yours.
No one's sharing. Everyone has their own space, and yeah.
Gale's very distracted, and the exhaustion is evident.
He'll kind of come over, and he'll cup your cheek and go, "When was the last time you slept?"
Gale is going to think hard on it and then respond and slip into Celestial halfway through again.
I believe it was the night we returned from the tomb.
So, 3 days ago.
Perhaps.
he is once again speaking to you in Celestial. He goes, I didn't know you could speak Celestial, my lord.
Gil is shocked and then realizes he's been speaking in Celestial and takes a few steps back away from Leo, straightens his jerkin a little bit, and just...
I can, yes. That is something I am capable of doing.
He's speaking common, by the way.
Yep. Very,
sounds very
very
good.
pointed common.
Uh-huh.
It sounds very good when you speak it.
I think he
I
needs to work
appreciate
on his like diction a little bit. He
I
needs to
mean-
enunciate the right words.
I mean, there's always room for improvement, but it sounds really good. So.
Leo kind of look over at Emery. Emery, what languages do you speak?
Common, celestial, druidic, elvish, infernal, and sylvan.
He will speak in Sylvan. Leo will. He goes, he's trying. At least.
Well, apologies if my pronunciations aren't the best. I am having difficulty getting my tongue to move correctly. Perhaps you two could help me learn how to do it properly.
And he'll nod.
Emery's
he'll nod.
eyebrows are raised and like, oh. So did you learn the language to flirt then?
No, I learned it because it's useful and
Uh-huh.
because I don't have to explain myself to you, actually.
Okay, what
Emery
about
looking
me?
at Rika. Yeah, I feel like Emery's looking at Rika. I'm like, I told you he's an idiot. To learn the language for you two. Like he'll sign any paperwork. Just my point stands.
I wouldn't.
I told.
I wouldn't call him an idiot. He's just love struck sometimes.
The idiot is standing right here
Yes.
and
yeah,
can hear you all.
I'm defending.
I know.
you.
I'm not.
Hmm.
I'm doing my duty and defending you. That's my job.
Mhm. Yes, okay. Sir Tavish, feel free to get settled in at your leisure. Rika, I would like to speak with you briefly if you have time.
Sure. Just
In
me
private.
or
Do what you will.
Gail's in a mood. Sassy.
Leo will kind of take this very Gale being very formal with him as like I've pissed him off somehow. And he will pat you on the shoulder as he's going past you and go, next time you're going to scry on me, let me know. And then keep walking.
Next time you're going to ostensibly kill yourself, let me know in advance, please.
I didn't kill myself. I deactivated for a short period. There's a
It
difference.
sure looked the same.
It's like an extended nap.
God.
Mhm.
I think we'll look over at Emery.
Uh-huh.
I guess I'm gonna go talk to him. He seems to be in some kind of mood.
Gail's walking after Leo a little bit.
Leo is walking, looking straight ahead, not paying attention to Gale anymore.
I think give them like 5 minutes. He needs to cry or something, and then follow suit.
Okay, do you want to go get like something to eat super fast and then just go back there? Or I can get
Gail, I am borrowing Rika for about 30 minutes.
I feel like Gail's been quoting the letter at Leo. And then just kind of waves at Emery in acknowledgement.
Alright, so you're gonna eat whatever you want, and if it takes an hour, it takes an hour. He didn't say anything.
Well, I think there's something going on over there. A little concerning.
Yeah, you guys just hear like little bursts of token of appreciation and business.
So Solana, the bard, will kind of come up to Emery and Rika and go, Gale's Knight has been, it was a dick move, but I've got hot meat pies, and I made an apple pie. There's a bunch of food in the kitchen if you folks are
Oh,
hungry.
sure. I'll eat. Are you
Do you
hungry?
know? Yes, but do know I always have to poison check you. No offense.
Oh no, I totally understand. I also got you. It's not human, but we have a bunch of blood. We have a bunch of blood left over from butchering the venison. If you'd like it, we put
It's
it in a
not
wine
human.
barrel.
That's terrifying.
I feel like there's like where I personify my tieflings, where they have their tail wagging just to give off the emotion. I feel like there's just like a little light in the back of Emery's eyes, and she goes, "All right."
And she will lead you
Les.
in. She'll lead you in, and there are 3 different barrels, and you can smell distinctly. One of them is venison blood, one of them is bison blood, and strangely, one of them is dragon's blood? Don't know where they got that.
Last question. Yes.
Dragon's blood is incredibly rare, and for vampires, it is like the biggest delicacy on the planet.
Yes, but Emery's got beef with a certain dragon who is in the party and or promoted.
It's still in the party.
Probably still in the party. Okay, I wasn't sure if Eldritch was changing characters or not.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, cool. Unfortunately, Emery's got beef with a certain dragon, so I feel like it's gonna be like next.
Next time. Solano will just kind of go, if it helps, that comes from a silver dragon, not a green one.
Oh, does my distaste for the medic show so much?
A little. But I got that.
I won't fix that.
I got that just because I know it's a delicacy, and we have a guest that wanted something rather expensive. Rika, if you wouldn't mind staying here, and Emery, follow me.
Okay.
And she will grab the dragon's wine barrel, the dragon's blood barrel, and kind of point to either one of them and go, "Which would you like? Your mother wanted the
Venison.
dragon's blood." She'll nod, grab the venison and the dragon's blood barrel, and will head into the dining hall, where inside, sitting at a table, inside, sitting at a table, is... I need to find the name of your sire.
Okay, I was like, which one? Because I got 2 moms. One's mom and one's mom.
Yeah, it's your vampire mom.
Are we sticking to what you wanted to do?
Yeah. So the character name you had come up with, or you found for me.
Elven mom is Caradwin, and then vampire mom is Sasha.
Yeah. So sitting in the dining hall is Sasha Nordvant, your vampire sire, and she'll kind of sit there and is poured a drink, and will kind of swirl the blood in this large, like, silver goblet that she always carries with her, just kind of showing that silver at this point does not affect her the way it would lesser undead, because she's a high vampire. And she'll go, "Child," as to address you, because that's kind of how she always addresses you.
I think Emery just goes, yes.
I have heard news that you came in contact with another high vampire recently.
Unfortunately.
Lady Valyria of the Purple Dragon Knights is no one to be glib about or nonchalant. She is even amongst the nobility is a bit of a harsh one. I would suggest attempting to deal with her diplomatically rather than in a full frontal assault.
I will do my best to advise all of the nobles in the group. But if they are being stubborn, can't really sway their minds too much.
Yes, especially, how goes the relationship with Rika?
Fine.
Okay. Just fine?
I'm not going to spill everything to you.
Come on, I'm your mother.
To be fair, you probably watch everything. You know the answers.
No, when you are alone with Rika, I stop scrying on you. That is an invasion of your privacy.
I feel like Emery just gives a look like, I really don't care. But, collects that into the bank, like, okay.
So, here is my suggestion. You can always pull your own nobility, first and foremost. You are essentially vampiric royalty. Though you are Dhampir and only half vampiric, you are my child. And other vampiric nobles are more likely to speak with you than they would be a mortal. However, it is a piece of information that you can leverage. Valeria's employer, Bargle, the betrayer, Bargle the false one, Bargle the infamous, many titles, none of them good. He's a disgraced court wizard with virtually no power. He's gone behind Valeria's back and hired the Crimson Oars, which you dispatched from what I am aware of. And he's also, he left her to die when you came to save Merritt and the others. I hear that old golden boy right hand of Melvant really fucked it up and fumbled the bag with his brother recently. So that'll be an interesting thing to watch out for.
I should care about their politics. I really don't.
Oh no, you don't have to. I'm not. It's less the politics and more your. I don't want to say competition, because it's not.
It's not really.
That's what I agree. Your. I don't know how to quantify it. Anyway, Gale is being petty, as is Merritt, and it'll be funny to watch.
Yes, yeah, no, that's how I view that whole entire family exchange.
It's hilarious.
Entertainment?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Sure.
We have some spies within the Order of the Knights of the Black Rose, and there is discontent amongst Valeria's men. Some of them are still fiercely loyal to her. Others have been bought with, and she'll gesture to the dragon's blood, delicacies by Bargle. He's bought out refinery from the Feywild, from what we understand, and has fairy dragon's blood, which is, as you know, highly addictive for vampires. So you could leverage that with Lady Valyria if you should encounter her again.
That she has a bunch of turncoats in her midst.
Yes, because she, above all else, is focused on the loyalty of her men, and if she were to know that they were disloyal, she might vie for the enemy of my enemy, if you understand my meaning.
Nice shrug. And I'm like, okay. If it comes up, or if the matter is more apparent, then I will let the nobles know.
Wonderful, because one thing I will tell you, because from what I understand, the royals have hired Rika and the rest for basically the last push toward Bargle's estate in the Blacklake district. The Knights of the Rose are the only thing standing between you and his manor. That and this, and she'll slide forward a scrying orb that she's kind of actively using, and it's scrying into the basement of Bargle's estate, and he has resurrected a zombie dragon. It's not a Dracolich, it's just a zombie dragon.
Yeah.
So that's probably where the dragon skeletons went. So at least we know it's not going to be used as a bomb.
That's true.
It was also very good to see you. Aside from
Likewise.
all of this. How have
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was just gonna say, yeah, you saw me during the competition weeks ago. Didn't say anything, left a message, and just fucked off. Thanks.
I was watching
Love you
via
too.
scrying. I was not physically there. I sent your sister to go see you.
I
Yes,
watched it on
I-
TV.
Yes, one of my many half-sisters told me that you were there. Maybe a miscommunication. Maybe she said the wrong thing. I really
Yes.
wasn't paying attention because she...
Fucked
was getting
off
in my way.
immediately. Yes.
Well,
I
yes.
was technically in the city, but I was not.
See.
I was not. I was not here to see you explicitly. I was here to take care of some business. If you, and she'll kind of smile real wide as her fangs had extended.
I would say you should bring Mother over here too, but also, honestly, I hate the place.
Your mother,
Probably wouldn't like it.
despises this city.
I don't blame her.
The only place I think she enjoys is the Druid's Tree in the center of the Elven District. But that was only when the Dryad was still there. She has moved into the Blacklake District, so... I must take my leave, but it was fantastic to see you, my dear child. She will get up and offer a hug, but does not expect one reciprocated.
Yeah, no, Emery is very emotion, roll their eyes. Will, I think in this case, in a very mother, child, would just wild shape into a giant bear and then give a bear crushing hug.
Your vampiric parent will kind of hug you back with the full strength of a high vampire. So
Yeah.
it's both both of your backs crack. And then she will walk to the end of the dining hall, move her hand downward, and you see runes appear on the ground, or more or less appear, but light up indicating she has given you folks a teleportation circle directly into her castle. And then will disappear through the teleportation circle.
Yep. To walk out and join Rika back as a bear or not?
Solana, wait, one second, I gotta check. I'm making sure. Yeah,
Solana?
Solana, yeah. Solana Hextrews, the bard that is with Gale, who had not left the room during any of this, goes, do it. Go out as a bear. She's speaking to you in Druidic.
Yeah, big bear paw on the head, pushing them away. Trudging forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And she'll just laugh as she is pushed backwards. Rika, as Imreed rejoins you, you see a big fuck off bear.
I feel like this isn't the first time she's done something like this.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
Usually I feel like Emery stays like in smaller forms, something that's like inconspicuous or small, but Emery's like notable feature is like if you just see an animal with black fur, it's like and red eyes, there's Emery.
Yeah,
I think
Big black bear.
I think Rika was just like sitting down somewhere and just like kind of not entirely spacing out, but like kind of lost in thought. Sees a fucking bear enter the room. Realizes it's Emery. Just gives a wave. How'd it go?
Up out of the seat, into a hug, fall over.
My back actually feels really good.
Yeah, no. You get your back cracked, your wings are kind of allowed to relax for a minute. And Emery is just, in bear form.
Hello to you too. She'll say, she's fucking held captive by a bear. By Emery, technically.
Yeah, exactly.
Gail's gonna walk in and be like, "Oh, a bear."
Yeah. We're gonna pan over to Ashton and Charybdis, kind of as you guys are re-entering the keep, because you were kind of asked by Lady Neverember to return to your keep after your 3 days, so that she could kind of address all of you. What are you two doing before she arrives? Crow and Holly.
Giving Crow an opportunity to speak.
Okay. I was just letting Crow know that he was probably muted.
I'm trying to figure out what Ashton would be doing at this point because he's probably
tired as fuck.
Yeah. Oh, I know exactly what he's doing.
Uh-huh.
He's raiding the kitchen.
Oh yeah, no. You walk in, see a big fuck off bear, tackle fucking Rika to the ground as you're sitting there raiding apple pies and shit.
I mean, Rika's not doing anything, so clearly it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing's really happening other than that, why worry?
Yeah, the bear just kind of hugs Rika, and then, Rika's back pops, and that's about all that happens.
No need to worry. He just scarfs down food like he hasn't eaten in weeks.
Yeah, and Solano will kind of come over and go, would you like some corned beef and cabbage, dear, instead of just eating the sweets?
I would love some.
And
Thank you very
she'll hand you a big bowl of soup with corned beef and cabbage and potatoes and a very large cup of coffee because she knows you look fucking tired.
Yeah, he takes a big sip of the coffee and a lot of life immediately returns to him.
There's a whole pot inside the larders. If you get a little more, you need a little more of a pick-me-up.
Much appreciate. Many thanks.
You are perfectly welcome. I also made some of those little cord cakes. The little they're like pancake balls. This is something that your order used to serve basically every day for breakfast.
He immediately perks up at the mention of cord cakes and just, oh, I haven't had those in such a long time.
She
What did
hands
you
you
say
a
those were?
plate. She hands you a plate full with like a cup of maple syrup in the center.
He
They're
almost
essentially balls of pancake wrapped around a small cooked chunk of breakfast sausage.
he looks like he is about to cry in one of those I have missed this for so long kind of ways.
Biting into one of them, you taste that there are also it's not just like regular pancake, there's also cinnamon in it.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
It's gonna become a thing on this channel now.
Yes, it is. And it's partially your fault.
Hey, listen, I can't help that I have great friends that are willing to voice act anomalies for me. But yeah, you get these little cinnamon like pancake balls with sausage in the middle, and you kind of go off. Charybdis, what are you doing?
I think just her extracurricular activity is generally just to fight her people.
Okay.
Like she'll just go brawl.
She's not doing anything to prepare for probably the largest noble in the city to enter her domain, essentially.
Oh, should I get my good pants on?
Probably. Like, Lady Neverwinter is like the queen of this city.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything special.
Okay. So we are going to pan over to Gale. Just we're kind of panning over to you during the, right as you enter Leo's room, because Leo doesn't stop you from entering it.
Gale will stand right outside the room, actually.
Okay. He'll kind of turn.
Just still kind
and
of...
look and go, are you coming in? Or... Because I'd rather not be yelled at in front of people.
I'm not going to yell at you.
What was
Probably.
what was quoting my own letter to me then in the middle of the courtyard? You may enter my room. It's fine. It's not like we haven't shared a bed before.
Gale will step in. He's abashed. He's embarrassed. He closes the door, takes a deep breath, turns around.
I'm sorry. That was uncalled for.
It's fine.
In my defense, you worried me immensely.
I was fine. I had a replacement. I wanted to get you something that meant a lot. So, I made you a sword.
Maravilla del Marmo. You're...
And for your knowledge, that is celestial for Marvel of Marble.
Mm-hmm.
This is a cute little pet name. Anyway, Gale says that and then exasperatedly sighs and says,
Your letter had hardly any information in it. And it was impersonal and short, and I had no idea what to expect and what was going on. And then the diamond all over everything. After the discussion we had yesterday, can you understand why I perhaps panicked?
Yes, I wrote that as the diamond was being extracted. I didn't really have much of a time to make the letter personalized.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Marvel of Marble. That was that one's cute. Keep using that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, okay. I will note that, but I still... Please, just try to inform me of your plans beforehand, especially if they are self-injurious as that.
That didn't injure me. I have kind of open the chess piece, and the diamond that he now has is worth 1,000 gold pieces. It's a much larger
damn.
diamond. I got a better one. I had this. Yeah, I got this in my. I had this in my bag. I meant to get it replaced anyway.
All right. Okay, yes. All is well. Everything's fine. And my plan's getting thrown out the window and shattered on the pavement is no problem. Everything's great.
I am sorry, my lord. I did not mean to disrupt your plan.
No, you had no knowledge of them. It is not your fault. I even got a skywrite permit. You know how hard those are to get?
What? Why did you get
A permit for
skywrite?
skywrite.
No, I know, but why?
Well, I had plans.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So I must inform you of all of mine, but you can't inform me even of one of yours?
I had intended to,
Mm-hmm.
had you stuck around.
Gale, let me ask you a question. Do you think, if I'd have told you, hey, I'm going to have my heart extracted to make you a sword, you'd have let it happen?
Of course not.
Exactly.
Ugh.
Did you at least like it? The sword?
It's beautiful. Of course I love it. And it's part of you and I adore it. But it
Mm-hmm.
was incredibly stressful. Please don't do that again.
I am sorry
That
that
is
it
all I
stressed you.
ask.
I am sorry that it stressed you, my lord, but I will not promise you that I will not do something drastic like that again to show my own appreciation for you. Now, I do know that you had planned to speak with Rika, because you said it outside. I am going to do some personal maintenance on my form. Solana should be here shortly, and as he says that, there's a knock on the door, and you just hear, Leo, are you decent? And he just kind of goes, not now, Solana.
He's clothed. You can come in.
She will open the door very slowly and go, oh, I did not realize you were here. My
Yes,
apologies.
I am present.
Should I
Not
come
much
back
longer. I
later?
have other things to do. No, your timing is perfect. I have other tasks to attend to. Solana, you know how busy I've been the last few days. Every moment has been booked up, so I have to attend to this, and then Lady Neverember's coming, and then we will have to talk and then do other things, and
Gale's gonna rummage around in his pockets or his bag for a second,
Mhm.
and put something on the table and kind of like scoot it forward in Leo's direction, and then but like he's a little ways away. He was not that close
Mhm.
during this discussion.
Leo's a very large
and-
man. He's going to reach over and take it.
No, okay, all right. Well, Gale's after doing that, he'll like politely excuse himself
Okay.
and leave the room to go find Rika.
Okay. What was it that you gave Leo?
It is a poem.
Okay. Yeah. You can. I will allow you to read that out at probably the end of session.
No, it's not that. It's a different poem.
Oh, okay. But yeah. So Gale does in fact come to find you, and Gale, when you get there, there is a very large bear cuddling Rika as you arrive.
Rika, Emery, good to see you both again. Apologies for my
Hey.
outburst earlier.
No, I seem stressed.
Perhaps a little, yes.
I think Rika's just gonna look down at Emery. Can I get up? Or am I being held here?
There's a very, dramatic animal huff.
Like they pay the rent
Grown.
in the house.
Yeah, like, ugh, I gotta do everything in this household.
Yeah.
Gets up, and then D wild shapes back to Emery and goes, it was supposed to be an hour, but sure.
Like, I never know how long he's gonna take.
I was thinking on an hour, 2, 3. Actually, no, he wouldn't forget about you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, but yeah, sorry, my question earlier, do you want just me in the room, or do you want me to bring Emery, or what?
I will leave that decision up to you. The
Gail?
matter that I wish to discuss with you is of a more confidential and personal nature. So,
I'm
but if
asking you, do you have a preference if I bring Emery, or have Emery wait out here?
I would prefer to speak with you individually.
Okay. Then
If that is amenable.
I'll be back, I guess.
The dining room is, in fact, right now set up to be like a solitary meeting room. So you guys can go in there to be alone. Solana kind of made it where there are glyphs where only 2 people can enter, and no one can hear what's going on the inside.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Gail will probably take Rika in there, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then like ask her like, hey, is this okay? You sure you want to meet here? You don't want to go to your rooms, or you want to go to a different room? We would go outside.
Gail?
Just
Gail.
No, go outside. Go outside, see what happens. Go in your rooms. I won't eavesdrop. Emery says, fingers crossed behind.
Gail, I'm going wherever you want to go talk about this thing. But if you want to talk about it, I suggest you respectfully with all love of my heart, you can make a decision. Where are we going to talk about this?
Right. Okay. Decision. Dining room.
Okay. Then
Apologies.
I will be back. No, it's fine. You're okay. I just, this seems very time sensitive, and as much as I love waffling and going back and forth, this seems like a very important thing to you, so.
Yes, I've been meaning to find you to speak with you about this for the past 2 days, but both of us have been busy, I assume.
Sure. I think
okay.
you're going to grab a seat in the kitchen.
Yeah,
Dining room.
So the dining hall is a very large room. The ceiling of this room is about 30 feet in the air. There are large paintings of old heroes on the walls, a beautiful stained glass window dedicated to the dragon god Bahamut. There's and all the chairs are this like deep like brown wood, except for the head of the head chair, and the end of the table is a beautiful ash. It's been carved to look very like regal and important, and it is low lit currently, as it is right before sunset. And the torches in the room are not. There's like every other one is lit. It's not all of them.
Mm-hmm. And that's fine for me. I don't really care. Gail has a
Yeah.
preference.
No, that's fine. I don't think Gail would fuss with it really, but he would pick a chair, I guess. Probably like.
There's one for every member of the party, and then
Okay,
one
then
extra at the end of the table.
Are they like assigned or something?
Yeah, each of them was personalized to kind of.
Okay.
Like one has the sigil of Melvant on it. One of them has like Charybdis's. Charybdis's has like a shark on it, and like Ashton's is the Storm Lord. Each of them is personalized for each member of the party.
Yeah, Gail will pull out Rika's chair for her.
She'll sit down.
Yeah, he'll scooch it in, and then he'll go take his own seat.
Rika's has been made to where it accommodates her wings.
That's very nice of them. It's very sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's going on?
Well, first off, how have you been doing? Have you been able to spend time with your siblings the past couple of days?
I have. It was very nice. Like right after we got back and I was pulled off by my sister, I hung out with my siblings for a bit. It was very nice. It was a nice break from everything.
I'm glad. I'm glad that you were able to enjoy some time with them. I know it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute, but it's been nice to have their company.
And have you been faring well? I haven't, unfortunately, been able to check in with you very often. But I know
Alright.
the events of a few days ago was rather much for most of us.
It was a lot of things happening at once. But I'm doing as okay as I'm doing better. I'm doing alright. You know.
Yeah. Gale's he's just kind of staring at you with his
Yeah.
big old blue eyes, and hey, can I insight that,
Yeah.
bestie? Can I do that to
Yeah,
you?
go off. Go off, King.
Cool, that's a 7.
Everything's fine. It's her typical demeanor of I think I think maybe like a blink and you'll miss it.
Mhm.
But like a very teeny tiny like facial twitch. But I don't think it's probably something he's like
Doesn't clock to him.
Yeah.
He's so tired. Actually, he probably should have had disadvantage on that because he's exhausted, isn't he?
Yep,
You rolled a 7.
You have a single point of exhaustion, so yeah.
You rolled a 7.
All right, I don't think it can get much worse. That's a 4.
Yep, you definitely don't. You 100%
even less.
have no idea.
Great. I love that for me.
This is why you should sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
fine.
I'm glad to hear that, truly. And I'm so glad that you're unharmed, and
Are you okay?
of course, I'm perfectly fine, but I just want you to know that I am here for you if you need anything.
Rika, roll insight.
Yeah, sure. Deflection, a common tool for not talking about your problems.
Uh-huh.
As soon as it loads for me. So flat or advantage?
Flat.
11.
It's an 11.
Gale
tired.
Gale rolled deception at disadvantage.
Great. Okay, yeah, I'll do that for you. Fun. That's a 6.
So, Gale, you can't lie for shit today because you're so damn tired. What does Rika get? What does Rika get with that?
He's not fine. He's very stressed, very tired. He has clearly been working himself entirely too hard. And he was just very upset with Leo, and has clearly not processed that yet either.
Is his chair next to mine?
I would say yeah. On one side of you, Emery's chair is directly to your right, and then Gale's is adjacent to you, so on the other side of the table.
I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna walk around to Gale's side of the table. I'm gonna hold his face in his stupid little face in my stupid little hands.
Oh, okay.
What's going on?
Just everything has been very complicated, and I had to clean up after my eldest brother, and it's been a long few days. That's all.
Is that really it, Gale? Is that everything, and you're not hiding anything from me?
At the mention of hiding things,
Ooh.
Gale looks stricken, and he looks Like, you've hit the nail on the head. He immediately looks guilty and sad and wet kicked dog face. You know, he's just a sad little wet sad
I
puppy.
think she sees that and will take one of his hands in both of hers. I'm not upset at you.
Okay.
But we're going to be married, and you
cut out.
keep them. Did I?
Yeah.
Am I good now? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, no, it was just, we're gonna get married. You do not have to keep things from me. I'm not mad at you.
You're correct. I'm sorry. I
No,
just
you're fine.
I've been worried the past few days about a great many things, and then I perhaps ill-advisedly spent the past 2 days learning Celestial, also that I can say silly things like my Angelo letter or my Caravecchio or
He's saying things like angel and
Yeah.
my dear old friend and my son, light of my life, dearest treasure, and other silly things like that.
I think she has little golden veins, little golden spots on her face. They glow a little bit with a blush, you know, as one does. But she will look at Gil. Well, that's very sweet, and I appreciate it. You did not have to stay it for 2 days. You could have just asked me.
yes,
Or
only
anyone
2.
else. 2 days awake with no sleep is bad. It's a bad thing.
Yep. No more than 2.
After this meeting, you're going to bed.
No, we have to meet with Lady Neverember.
Yeah, no, after this meeting with Lady Neverember, you're going to bed.
Probably, most likely. I
No,
can
I'm
feel
going-
my momentum crashing.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure you're going to bed, and you are not leaving your room until you get 8 hours.
I appreciate that.
Rika just
So-
conks you on the back of the head with a fucking pommel of one of her axes.
So what all has been going on? And I think she'll just snatch someone else's seat to be right next to him.
Yeah, right next to his seat is actually one made out for Telemon, for Leonidas.
Big.
Yeah, it's a big fucking chair.
Yeah, she just sits down and staring him right in his eyes. So what's going on? Tell me. You haven't
Well,
slept for 2 days. You were learning Celestial. You've been stressed out about your siblings. What else?
I mean, there's also the situation here in Neverwinter, and well, now that efforts to restore Zental Keep are underway,
And he kind of he looks at you and then away, like he's not sure if he wants to ask, and then he decides, fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
Do you think that you will return home?
At some point, yes. Not right now.
Yes, of course, not right now. We have obligations, naturally. But I am glad to hear it.
Is there any particular reason you're wondering about me if I'm going home or not?
Well, I worried without you by my side, and I know you're no stranger to danger, but and you're very skilled, but Rika, allow me a small moment of selfishness. Would you?
She just raises her eyebrows at you. And she's gonna let you keep going. She's just looking at you a little skeptical.
Hey, is stream still going?
Nope. The OBS stream, the stream crashed. Give me 2 seconds. I'm getting it back up.
Recording
worries.
still going?
Recording's
Or
still
do we need
going.
pause?
Recording's still
Okay.
going.
Continue, Gail.
Yes, it may be selfish to say, but it's not safe here, and that's all I want. All I want is for you to be safe.
I
Nothing more.
am safe. I have myself. I have Emery. I have how Lord knows how many people I can't see that are around taking care of problems that I don't even know exist. I am perfectly fine, and if something comes up to me, I have several big axes that have cut people in half.
Yes, you do. You've proven on many innumerable occasions how very strong you are. Very impressive. And I can't help but to worry.
And that's perfectly fine. But I assure you, I am very capable of outside of freak accidents where being surrounded by people in a place I shouldn't have been and lightning or whatever. I'm fine. I've
Mhm.
made it out fine. I've only had one real incident where it could have been anything bad, but I was fine.
Yes. Well, I'm glad you survived that incident, and Emery, yes. Emery protecting you, being there for you always. That's. Mm,
Is
may
there...
I confirm something with you?
Sure. Be my guest.
Yes, this is one of the matters that I wish to discuss, and my goal here is for us to be both entirely forthright with one another. So please hold nothing back, even if you become cross with me. I will assume that it is well deserved. I only ask that you speak your mind.
Sure. You're worrying me a little, but continue.
Yes, just forgive me if I overstep, but are you and Emery more than just princess and bodyguard? Does your relationship with one another have some depth beyond the ostensible?
I suppose this was something we should have talked about at some point anyway, but it's not, it's difficult to label, but it does go deeper than that, yes. But I love you just as much as I love her, as them, love them. It's never proven to be a problem unless it's. I apologize for not telling you sooner if it's an issue.
But so there is more there than just friendship, one
I
might
suppose.
say.
I'm a little surprised. It took you this long to get it, but yeah. It's...
Yes, I suppose most people might have caught on to that before having it pointed out to them.
You haven't noticed about how many times I've held their hands, that I've kissed them, that we share the
kissed.
same room. Yeah, we have.
You share, right? You do. It must be my own failing for not noticing. I'm very sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
Because you two were together first.
Well, it's its own sort of thing going on. But
its own sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. We don't have a name for it. I'm sure I could literally call it anything and Emery wouldn't care. But whatever, it's proverbially, I have two hands and I love both of you and I want to marry you. Is it like a problem? Like, I'm not mad, I'm not angry. Like a genuine question. Why?
I don't think so.
Now?
There is precedent in Melvant specifically and in Lentil Keep in the history of royal relationships. But that aside, does that change what you see for us in our relationship? How do you see Emery fitting into that future?
Well, she's with me all the time. They still have a job to do. And I don't really anticipate that changing. I didn't think anything really needed to change. Nothing really is there, forgive me if I sounded, is there a reason this is being brought up? Is there something you need to tell me?
So with that insight and that terrible deception, Gale's, he looks pensive, nervous. He's like biting his lip and looking away. And fiddling.
Gale, I'm going to break out the full name if you do not start telling me what it is you were trying to beat around the bush about.
I am not intending to beat around any hedgery, but it is difficult. I
understand it's difficult, but I've already affirmed nothing needs to change, and there's clearly a reason you're bringing this up.
But what if it did change?
It's not changing. There's nothing that needs
What
to
if it did, though? What if perhaps there were another person in addition to, hypothetically, for example, Emery?
If Emery found someone they were interested in, which...
Apologies, let me clarify. Would you, hypothetically, be opposed if, in the future, at some far-off, distant day that is not today, I ended up finding someone too in addition to you?
Would they do... And I'm skeptical that this is just a hypothetical. But I'll go along with it. Fine. Would they make you happy?
In this hypothetical, I suppose. Yes.
Would you tell me? Would you communicate with me about this before?
Of course, yes. No, okay, all right. So, I'm trying to speak with you about this frankly, but I am not good at interpersonal relationships.
Okay.
They're difficult to navigate, and I only want to do things right by you.
You've also chosen to be in a relationship with a person who also has problems making words sound good. So keep that in mind when I'm responding to all of this.
Yes, we're both struggling with words right now.
Is there somebody in the picture that you have an interest in? Yes or no?
Yes.
Are they here in this right now?
I cannot say for sure
Yes or
because
no?
we are likely.
Likely, yes. And this is a new development?
Yes.
And you love and trust this person?
I trust them. Yeah. Yes, this person.
You said it's difficult to be frank about it, so I'm asking you easy questions to help you get through it.
I appreciate that, but first, I'm obliged to love and cherish you as long as I live, and we are bound by more than just our promise to be wed. I love you. You love me. I am almost certain of.
Nothing will change if the only thing I would want is to be told who this person is and to make sure that they're a good fit. That's really, if it makes you happy and you're safe and you're okay, that's all that matters to me.
Yes, happiness. All I want is the same. I wish for you to be happy, and I swear that should anything get in the way of that, I will correct it immediately, no matter the cost. I would sacrifice life and limb at a single word from you. So if I ever do anything to displease you, if I ever cause you distress or ire, just tell me, and
Who
like,
is
if you want me to give up on pursuing anything further with this
Ew.
person, then I will without hesitation.
Stop. Who is it?
At the heart of the matter at last, Gale is deflating. He's tired. He's upset. He's stressed. He's trying his darndest to have this conversation with Rika without completely messing it up. And he kind of feels like he is.
I think she'll stop. She'll sigh. I'm not mad. I'm not upset at you.
I know. I know.
I'm doing my very best to. You were struggling with keeping it 4-3.
No, I know, Rika. You're only trying to help me, and I appreciate that immensely. But for you to understand the situation, I may have to start my explanation from the beginning of things.
Mm-hmm. Is this still a conversation you want to have with just me first? Just double check.
I would like you to understand because you're my fiance.
Of course. Okay, then continue.
Okay. Well, yeah, all right. You may not even remember me ever mentioning it. After all, it was so long ago. But when I was a child, before I met you, before I was the Prince of Gales, I had a friend.
Mm-hmm.
A young boy I met one day, whether by fate or chance, I doubt I'll ever know which. But so, when I was a child, I'd gotten lost on the grounds one day, and I was terribly upset by it. I think I was only 5 or so at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then this boy appeared, and he was so kind. He offered me like one of the sweets that he'd snuck out to enjoy by himself, and then he helped me find my way back. So naturally, in the mind of a 5-year-old, he was instantly my new best friend.
Right.
So I made a habit of intentionally getting lost to try and meet him again.
Mm-hmm.
It worked for a while before my brothers got involved, and in the end, Mary decided it wouldn't be good for me to interact with only nobility and people that weren't my age, so I was given official dispensation to be friends with this boy.
Uh-huh.
We spent a lot of time together, got very close. We explored the outdoors together, nearly every corner of the grounds. We would catch insects, swim in the lake, steal from the gardens when no one was looking, even though I'm not really sure it counts as stealing. We would even climb trees, despite my specifically being forbidden from doing so.
She's just nodding.
But-
And Gale's like, he pauses for a moment after saying that, and then he gets a little bit more somber. Like he you know, his energy had been kind of frantic up until this point. Frantic, but also like excited, you know?
I think worth noting, she's still holding one of his hands in both of hers while he's talking.
Yeah, and I think he holds it a little bit tighter.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Then one day, I just never saw him again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really remember much from around then. Actually, I know that I was injured and forced to stay in bed for a couple of weeks, and he never came to see me.
Mm-hmm.
I do recall being quite distraught about it all. Mary couldn't even convince me to eat for days, but I never could remember why it ended up that way.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I always thought that, well, maybe my brothers finally decided to step in, or perhaps he moved, or maybe he simply decided one day that the novelty of being friends with royalty had worn off.
Right.
My point being, I'd never really seen the issue as pressing enough to bother my very busy siblings with, and I truly doubted they would even remember one boy I was friends with so long ago. I thought that even if we did meet again, that we probably wouldn't recognize one another. That was foolish of me. Rika, that boy's name was Leonidas Tavish.
Right?
That is.
He-
It has been confirmed just for Rika, because I know Rika is slightly more observant than Gale. That is what Gale has been calling Telemon the past few days.
Yeah, Rika is strangely very calm listening to this whole thing, by the way. Is just nodding and listening.
Yeah, I feel like Gail's having to take some like deep breaths and like is like clutching onto her hand a little bit and kind of just looking off into the distance at this point.
Yeah.
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 Leonidas Tavish was young, just barely older than me, and he was severely injured and died, saving my life. That's why I never saw him again.
She'll like rub the back, like, you know when you're holding someone's hands and like you rub like your thumb over their knuckles. That's what she's doing as he's continuing to talk. It's like a little comfort.
He doesn't respond immediately. He's getting kind of caught up in the memories of it all
Yeah.
and still having to breathe deeply intentionally so that he doesn't get too
Yeah.
choked up to talk.
Yeah, of course.
My eldest brother, Merritt, you know him, how tactless he can be.
Unfortunately,
He did something, he did something then that I may never forgive him for.
Mm-hmm.
He paid to have a masterwork of artifice made, a body. He then molded that body to fit the willing soul of Leo Tavish.
Mm-hmm.
In doing so, he took advantage of that child's selfless desire to help his friend, and then he bound that poor boy to forcibly obey his orders.
That's
The first,
that's unfortunate. I'm sorry.
Yes, I am too.
I think she's just gonna like let go of his hands and open like stand up and open up her arms. Does this boy need a fucking hug? Would he like a hug?
He would accept a hug. He would accept a hug and he would bury his face in her shoulder.
He gets a hug and he gets like two wings like wrapped around him.
Aw. Yeah, he's not crying yet.
It's the start of it.
It's the start of it, and he's speaking low, quietly, like I said, burying his face in your neck so that he doesn't have to look at anyone or anything, as he forces himself to like continue telling you what's happening.
I think she'll like sigh and just like pull back just a little bit so he can look at her. I appreciate you coming to me about this. However, I was informed previously.
You were informed previously?
Very recently, literally just a couple days ago. I wasn't going to bring it up until you did.
That Leo and Heinrich are the same?
Mm-hmm.
You knew?
Literally just recently, literally a couple days ago, not that long ago, just found out, and I was advised to wait for you to talk to me about it because it's a very sensitive subject.
How much more do you know?
Remind me how much they told me.
Literally just that Merritt had him bound to the body. Almost exactly as much as Gale has told you just now.
Yeah. About exactly as much as you've told me about the entire situation so far.
The only piece of new information you have been given is that Leo was forced to obey Merritt's orders.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked.
Uh-huh.
Rika's a little mad about that. I think it's like visible that she's a little irritated about that part. She's putting on a very collected face about it.
Yeah,
Just gonna-
Gale bites his lips again and makes himself continue because
There is more.
Okay, continue.
I have just told you that he was bound to Merritt's orders. Yes.
Right. Mm-hmm.
One of the very first orders that he gave to Leo was to protect me, his best friend at all times. Benign enough.
Mm-hmm.
But the second order was that he was to never reveal his identity. He was to keep his face covered at all times and go by an entirely different name. And then later, he was ordered to never speak of the blossoming affection that he had been burdened with for me.
Mm-hmm.
and I think at this point Gale is crying. He's trying so hard not to.
He's just getting pulled into a very tight hug. Yeah, very tight. Wing eclipse hug. Congratulations. Patting his back.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't think this would be so upsetting to discuss with you.
Hey, look at. You don't have to look at me. You're having a moment. But it's a very distressing subject to talk about. I would be more surprised if you weren't upset in some capacity talking about this.
He stayed by my side for years.
Mm-hmm.
Just constantly waiting, longing for me to know him once more, wanting to be seen, to be heard, to make his feelings for me known, but he couldn't. He couldn't, and I didn't know.
You didn't know.
I didn't know. I didn't. And Rika, he loves me.
How?
And it makes me ache so terribly. I regret so many things that cannot be undone.
Now look. Number one, how is it your fault if you had no clue that it was happening? That you had no clue what was going on? So I feel, and it's very unfortunate what happened, and I'm not, downplaying that at all. I think something that I don't know could help, could not. I'm not the best at this sort of talking thing, but
You are comforting me, and that is appreciated.
She chuckles. It's just a little bit. I appreciate that. I think if you continue to be hung up on oh, I didn't know and I ruined it forever, you're not going to get anywhere. Forgive if this sounds weird, but I think what might put you on a better step forward is, what can you do now, knowing everything that you do know now?
I suppose all I would want to do would be to try a little bit every day to make him happier than the day before.
Then just go from that. You cannot control what's already happened. You can't control what you didn't know. But what you can control is what you choose to do with this information now that you do have it.
You are very wise, Mika. This is why I came to you to talk with this frankly.
Also,
you have been helpful.
Also, when you inevitably talk to Emery about this, about your feelings, and about Leonidas,
He likes that. Yes, I do not know yet what he wishes for others to call him, but he has said that I may call him whatever I wish.
I'll I will ask him later. But in this moment, I'll call him Leo. But when you broach the subject with Emery, be prepared for Emery to sigh exasperatedly, and remark that it took you this long to notice that he likes you.
Yes, it has been made very clear to me how dense I am.
I love you so much. I'm just preparing you for what's going to happen when you go to talk to Emery about this. And Emery tells you, yeah, I saw it a mile away.
Everyone keeps saying that to me.
I love you so much. I love you so much. You're beautiful. You're amazing. Some of us aren't gifted with the ability to see things as they are, and that's okay. Is there anything else you'd like to bring up? Because as much as I would love to continue talking about this, we do have a meeting coming up, and if you do need to talk to Emery about something, we probably don't have that much time.
I do not know how to broach this subject with Emery. Would you be willing to help me?
I'm more than willing to help you, yes. In which case you would probably have to go somewhere else that's not here, because there's only 2 people in here right now.
Fair enough. Perhaps you can pick the location and I can meet you there in a moment when I have... You know what? I'll just... Give me a second now.
Okay,
And Gail steps to the side and like pulls out a handkerchief and is like,
Yeah, Rika
sniffs,
Rika
straightens it up.
will exit the dining room to give him a minute.
He comes out after a minute looking still like he has cried, but more like maybe it could be allergies.
Abby back? Abby... Yeah, I think we'll get...
So if you guys want to, you can also go speak to Leo. currently. That is
point, yeah.
that is another option.
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
yeah. I think Rika's gonna go by herself. Just gonna let Gail go collect yourself for a little bit. Rika's gonna go talk to Leo.
Okay. Yeah. Leo is in his room.
Great.
As you approach the room, Solana kind of comes out. As she is walking out, I need Rika to roll perception.
Sure. This can only go well. 13.
As she is leaving the room, you see her eyes shift from like almost as if you're staring into the eyes of a dragon to her normal eyes. And she'll kind of wave at you and go, "Hello. If you're here to see Sir Leonidas, he is currently resting, but he is willing to see visitors. I have some other business to attend to, but I hope you have a wonderful evening." And she'll kind of like saunter off as
You
if
too.
nothing happened.
Yeah, not gonna mention anything about it.
Okay.
She'll knock on the door.
He'll kind of go, "Come in."
Yeah. Rika has only ever visited this guy to fucking train with him.
Yeah.
So it's so weird just to visit him to fucking talk to him.
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
Yeah, we'll open the door. Hey, how you doing in here?
And as you open the door, he like has like, so he's made of like marble and porcelain and like gold underneath. His chest is open and he is actively working on his like what appears to be where the heart would sit. It's this beautiful 1,000 gold piece diamond. And he'll look up and go, "Oh, hello. 2 seconds." And he will just
Sure.
slowly close his chest and then put his like a shirt on over it. My apologies. I was doing some maintenance. How can I help?
I don't really care. You can keep doing whatever.
It's a little sensitive. I don't want to do these things in front of anyone but my lord. So, and Solana, who
Interesting.
helps me with these things.
I just had a conversation with him actually. Enrique will gently close the door.
He picks up a full glass of wine and downs the whole thing.
So, he figured it out?
Yep. Took him long enough, but yes, he figured it out. Or, well, no. He didn't figure it out. I was commanded to tell him.
Ugh. So sorry. I'm really sorry to hear about that, by the way. That was terrible.
He, like, shifts his eyes to look up at her and go, "Oh, so he told you."
Not just him, my siblings knew. One of my siblings knew. And they informed me before he informed me. So. I know it's a very sensitive subject. I apologize if it was.
It's okay. It's okay. Lord Ken also knew, but Lord Ken didn't know about the binding to his order part.
Ugh.
Lord Ken is, from what I understand from the letter I received this morning, seizing power of Melvant.
Good for him.
What?
Fantastic. I don't know. I just talked to Gail about it. He's a bit of a mess, so I kind of let him settle down after telling me everything. It's not just that he's unloaded a bunch of stuff that he could have told me about sooner, but he's been busy, so I'm not necessarily holding that against him. He asked me about... Sorry, this is a whole bunch of stuff you probably don't need to hear about. What... I guess I really... What do you want me to call you? He said...
Mhm.
He said something... He said you can call... He said that he can call you whatever, but I wanted to get...
Yes, he can.
Of course.
You may call me Sir Leonidas.
Absolutely.
Or just Leo. That's fine, but... I do not presume to give you orders, Lady Rika, but never call me Telemon again.
I won't.
Thank you.
It's not an order. You can say, hey, don't call me that, and I won't. It's, I fear, a base level of respect for another person. But no, it's truly no issue at all. Would you? I'm gonna talk to Emery at some point.
I did want to address something with you, and
yes.
likely Emery as well. Why did you two never inform Gale you were together? I always found that strange in the arrangement of your engagement.
I don't know what it is, truth be told.
You do have romantic feelings toward one another, and probably should have informed him before now.
And I apologize to him for not informing him sooner. It's not a great move on my part. Truly,
he'll kind of look up at you, and like the look you get from him is yeah, nah, duh. Like he's not judging you for it, but he is definitely pointing out the fact that communication could have happened before now.
It absolutely could have happened. Ugh, my throat. Ugh. No, it absolutely could have happened. I think it just fell through the cracks. But no, I talked to him about it. At some point, the three of us need to have a conversation about it.
I would say the four of us.
True. Yeah. That also needs to be a thing. But no, it truly just fell through the cracks of telling him, and not a fantastic move, but something I
mean, you were at war.
My home did, not to pull that my home was destroyed and I was on the run card, but that did happen. But I could have told him sooner, and I didn't, and that's truly on me. but it'll be a conversation for all of us to have. Presumably, probably at some point after Lady Neverember comes in, and we do a whole meeting after a lot of heavy conversations about revelations and what have you.
And what decision did you two come to about all of this?
I told him if it made him happy, he didn't say it by name, but I figured, but I was also just going to let him lead as best he can, considering he was struggling to say it. If it made him happy, and it was somebody he loved and trusted,
I would hope
and I got
so.
to meet the person. That's truly all that matters to me. Is
Leo will laugh and go, "Well, good thing we've already met
and you've already kicked my ass
several times."
several times. Well, it's hard. Well, it's easy for you to win when
I am a wall of porcelain and metal. Yes, it is.
and it's kind of difficult to win when winning was not even the strat at that point. It's just, oh yeah, your form sucks. Fix it. Not that, but not quite that.
No, I did straight up say, your form sucks, fix it, on multiple occasions. Your form's still not great, by the way. Swinging wildly every time you attack something. It's going to get you hit one of these days.
I'm sure it's already gotten me hit one of these days. I know it's not great. I don't need a lecture.
Oh no, I was going to show you down to the fighting pit that was built and just beat your ass again. I don't need to lecture you. I can just, I already have plans to do the same to Charybdis.
Okay, listen. It's not a good strategic move. But there's a reason I'm not in the strategy. Okay? There's a reason that's my brother, not me.
That is a good point. That is
There's a reason.
Very good point.
There's a reason I lose to him in every fight I ever do. But truly, I just came here to see how you were doing after everything.
Well, I'm almost positive Gale's mad at me right now.
I think he'll be fine.
Oh, did he tell you what I did this morning? That may have pissed him off a little bit.
Oh, okay. You tell me your thing, and then I'll tell you the thing he told me.
So,
after you tell me your thing.
Yesterday we had a heart-to-heart, kind of got about the everything that, we fell in love, I fell in love with him, blah, blah, blah. And then I showed him and he'll gesture to the diamond in his chest. So yesterday there was a much cheaper diamond in my chest. It was only 300 gold. This one's worth 1,000. I may or may not have had that diamond made into a sword. And I left him a note. It was rather short, and the blade itself. And he apparently scried on me while I was, note you, unconscious, not dead, and having the diamond replaced.
But you can see why he would be concerned.
I do see the folly of my own ways. We all have bad communication skills, it seems. But, yeah, no, that's why I'm almost positive he's angry with me.
But no, I will... Actually, I can probably see if Emery's available now. However, do you want to hear something he told me?
Yes.
Which I'm still not entirely sure. He was like talking about my home and if I was ever going back there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I just want you to be safe. I want to be a little selfish. Are you gonna go back home and not here where it's dangerous? And I'm like, number one, I have Emery, who would kill a man if I looked at them the right way. to do it. Number one. Number two, there's an untold amount of people that I can't see around me at all times. I'm almost sure of that.
Oh, you have no idea.
So he was like, "Oh, I know you can defend yourself, but maybe for me, you could just go home once it's rebuilt and be safe." And it's like, "Baby, no, I'm fine." But I'm gonna go see if I can't catch Emery.
Here, let me come with you. And he'll like
Sure.
shift. He'll stand up to his full like almost 7-foot height, and begin to like place his armor on and shit. Can you help me with this pauldron? And he's like struggling to grab one of the straps underneath his arm.
Why do I surround myself with tall ass motherfuckers? Let's go. Insane.
He like pulls it up after you help him, and all right, let's go, and we'll follow you. So
You're
we will do. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do. Would you guys like to do the meeting with Lady Neverember and then circle back to this? Because I know
That's
at least one of us.
Yeah.
Because I know at least
fine.
at least one of us
Yeah.
needs to sleep soon.
Go Betty bye.
Yeah. So we will come back to that meeting. Because as you guys are kind of going to find Emery, you see Lady Neverember and her entourage, which are the Neverwinter Guard, are coming through your main hall. And you see Solana moving the fixing the runes so they could all enter the main hall or the dining hall. And like Dare is showing them through the main hall, and we'll cut you
I think
guys.
Gale would be.
Yeah, Gale
if he's
absolutely
available.
could. Gale absolutely could.
Yeah.
And you guys are kind of led. You guys are kind of led into the main hall. And then in through the dining hall. Lady Neverember kind of gently bowing to Gale. And she'll go, Lord Mithrin Gale, have you futzed out with all of the kinks with everything you've been going through? I know that you've had some concerning few days. I heard you didn't sleep? And she's like very like pointedly looking at you like, I'm going to physically knock you unconscious.
Don't worry about that. I have plans once. He is taking us asleep. A good 8 hours sleep.
Concern from all parties involved is appreciated, but I am perfectly well. Thank you very much. Everything has been settled, and we are ready to hear your instructions. And
I'm going to roll deception.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll deception
8.
against Lady Neverember's.
Oh wait, that's a disadvantage. Hold on.
Yep.
Okay, still an 8.
Lady Neverember behind my GM screen has rolled a natural 20. Total 26. She looks Gale dead in the face and goes, "You know I can cast the sleep spell, right?"
I can assure you that there is no need for that as of yet. We can all discuss things.
Leo will step just behind Gale and go, "And I know dispel magic."
Yes, we all know a wide variety of spells. But what we don't know is the next step to take. So how about we discuss that with Lady Neverember first?
Lady Neverember, it's with that those anime scenes where you see the like electricity between the two people, and Lady Neverember goes, "Yes, Gale, you are correct." Into the dining hall, everyone. Has Charybdis and Ashton also been summoned? And Dare has fucked off to go find Charybdis and Ashton. Charybdis, Ashton, what are y'all doing as Dare finds you?
I presume we're not in the same location.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Fairly
asking.
certain.
He'd probably go after Ashton first because essentially that's he's like buddies with Ashton rather than his rank is lower than Charybdis's, but he and Ashton have become friends. So he's going to Ashton first.
Wow.
Wow, bias much?
Yeah, absolutely. He's 19-year-old. Of course he's got biases.
Yeah.
So Ashton, you hear a very like frantic knock on your door.
Oh no. My internet cut out.
You're
How?
the first one that's getting picked because Ashton and Dare are buddies. And you get a frantic knock on your door.
Oh, yeah. Ashton opens up the door, mouth full of some sort of food, probably his attempt at making more Cordian pancakes, but
Yeah. You see
you
a
know,
very
or-
tired, Dare go. Dude, they need you upstairs.
Ah,
Lady Neverember's here. She and Leo, the big knight, going back and forth about what spells they can cast. They need a little bit of comic relief, and they're not going to do it with me. They're not going to accept it from me. So, can you go up there and lead some brevity before I go and get Charybdis, who tends to stoke flames like that?
he swallows the mouthful of food he's got. Yeah, I'll go do that. Good luck.
Thanks, buddy.
And Ashton will beeline it upstairs towards the meeting.
Yeah, and then he'll like offer a fist bump as he's going toward the like underground dock that Charybdis has made.
Ashton moves his knuckle dusters out of the way to match the fist bump without, it being too aggressive.
Yeah, and he just goes, "Cord strength be with you," and head toward. The like proper response to that is "and with you," as he like heads out.
And with you, my friend.
Charybdis, where are you as this very stressed out boy comes to find you?
So Dare presumably comes to her like dock port area
the
where she's
underground.
got most of her soldiers. As he's coming through, one of her soldiers is literally kicked through the door and is getting shouted at by Charybdis to stop pulling his goddamn punches. Despite the fact that she's a princess or whatever.
Yeah.
She doesn't tolerate that shit.
AC?
Yeah, it's 15, but you have disadvantage until you hit me.
Okay. That is an 8. You see a blunted arrow fly dead past your face.
From Dare?
Yeah. You don't see who it comes from
Eh.
at first, but you do see the arrow.
I think she'll take the arrow and say, alright, that's a good spirit, but we're doing fisticuffs. Who was that?
And Dare kind of pokes out and he goes, "I'm not going to try and fist fight you, but if I'm not pulling punches, I'm going to shoot you."
Fair enough.
If
you're in, then let's go.
You're needed upstairs, unfortunately. I just needed your attention.
Fair enough, and she'll toss the arrow to one of her soldiers and will accompany him upstairs.
Yeah, and he will follow you and go, "One day, I'm going to come down here and I'm going to kick your ass."
You'll certainly try.
Also, Telemon built a fight pit outside, or Leo, sorry, built a fight pit outside.
What do you mean, sorry?
His name it changed. I'm not supposed to call him Telemon anymore.
That's the porcelain one?
You haven't. Yeah, you did. You see his face. Yeah,
I did.
He's the knight that follows Gale around.
Ah, wonderful.
He says that, and I quote, "I'm gonna take Charybdis outside and teach her a lesson about fighting."
We'll see about that.
Yeah, I'm almost positive that you're gonna kick his ass, but I have money riding on it. So don't fuck me over. And you can see he's obviously joking, like he's just fucking with Charybdis. And you guys arrive in the dining hall. And Emery, what were you doing as you see the like Lady Neverember enter the castle and kind of in like her and her entourage enter the like dining hall. What were you doing? Waiting on Gale and
Rika.
Rika. Thank you.
I imagine they waited outside the doors for about 10-15 minutes and then went, this is gonna be a long one. And then probably met them or saw them out in the courtyard.
Okay.
Like Emery tending to
Yeah.
what their personal project is, making
The
the
grounds.
front of the estate looking nice,
Yeah.
pretty.
So while you were doing that, I need a perception check.
Yay. Do you want my little is to make?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. Because if they're with you and they're paying attention to, like, the perimeter, definitely.
Emery?
Okay.
I feel like it's only Brule. I feel like Bernadette is probably sleeping somewhere in.
Okay. Okay, so Emery notices it first. What you'll notice is your guards are unconscious. The guards on the walls have been knocked unconscious, and so one of them has puncture wounds on the throat. Not dead, but definitely there's been a vampire here.
The will to care about these guards that we hired.
That also means there's a vampire in your castle.
Mhm.
Emery's mom was just there.
That's true. Maybe she took a snack when she left. Or when she got there.
You know, you can't discredit, can't knock the hustle. The snack and the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's less of an urgency of like someone will care about those men that are unconscious.
Fantastic.
That is not their prerogative. But would it be during the time lady
Yeah,
the lady shows up?
it would be
or...
right before that, and then as you're noticing and like checking on them, you can see the lady's like entourage marching on your castle.
Yeah. So I feel like it's a very wait until they're like at the key, like close to the keep's door,
Mhm.
or is it a gate?
There's a gate. It's a very large, like portcullis style gate.
And then very nonchalantly we go, you probably should come in. There's maybe an undead among us. That's not me.
Lady Neverember goes, "Oh, great, more undead," and then she'll like gesture two fingers, and you see two very fast individuals like split off from the group. And the gate rises, and she comes inside, and she goes, "Attend me, if you wouldn't mind." Speaking to you.
Yeah. There's a shrug, and then a like click, or like, not a click. It would be a whistle to get Brulee's attention. He'd be like, "Come on."
And Brule will kind of sit up and look, and what you knew about Brule is that like when you're kind of investigating, Brule was playing with Cinder. That's why Brule didn't notice.
Yes.
And you also notice that Cinder is much larger than before. Larger than
Yeah.
a standard hellhound usually is.
Yeah, very much in infernal towards, but like, come on, escort the lady. If Brule teleports, catch up.
You see like Cinder kind of raise her head and go, "I can teleport too," and then teleport next to you because she is part blink dog.
Yeah. Good. You're catching up. Come on.
And they will follow along. It's Cinder and Brule at the same time, kind of following, and Lady Neverember will go, "That is a very large hellhound." Anyway,
It's Rika's pride and joy.
I bet. And you all enter the castle and enter the dining room hall, and sit down. Lady Neverember takes the large seat in the front of the front of the room, and the doors will close once everybody's inside and lock. And Solana will kind of nod to Lady Neverember, and Lady Neverember will say, "You may enter." And as she says this, a woman who was cloaked in black, like this black invisibility cloak, will kind of appear. Give me 1 second. I'll grab the image for you. And Emery, you recognize this woman to be the leader of the Knights of the Black Rose, Valeria, Bakrin, I believe is how the name is said.
What do you mean it was a trap?
And so she will take she'll look at all of you and look at Gale very specifically.
Uh-oh.
And just gently bow. I was told one of you might be able to break a contract for me. And then she'll kind of look over at Rika, having just almost fought you, or not Rika, Emery, having just almost fought you, and kind of like give you a once over, and then just like look over the entirety of the party and go, "So which one of you is Gale?"
Gale will like nod and introduce himself as
I am Prince Mithringale, Harry and Michaelis.
She like nods and will look at the rest of you and go, "So, my current employer has dishonored me by 1, leaving me to die against your older brother." And she'll gesture to Emery, that one. And hiring soldiers behind my back. The Crimson Oars were not in a plan I had given, but he seemed to think that they would be better at eliminating you folk as a threat. Now, I don't like being made to look incompetent. And I don't want a black mark against my mercenary company. And the only way to do this honorably is to have someone else of higher esteem buy out our contract. The wizard that I'm currently working for is holding a promise hostage to resurrect my long-late wife. That is why I currently work for him. That's why I took the contract in the first place. And I have no guarantee that he will actually follow up on his word, because we have been working for him for about 30 years, and nothing has come of this promise.
Wouldn't it have done you more good to have found a more talented, like, cleric or something?
Unfortunately, once I sign a contract, I am loyalty bound to see it through.
Okay, so this is one of those lack of foresight type thing.
Exactly.
And what is it your job is supposed to be?
Well, it was to kill all of you.
Because we're some kind of threat.
Yes, to my employer, who was the progenitor of the spell plague.
Uh-huh.
But
As in
By the
patient
name
zero
of
or the doctor?
the
Boggle, I presume.
yes, the
Okay.
shamed court wizard that had hired us. I came here because I heard rumor that there was a princeling, as I was told, as you were called to me, that could broker a contract with us and his kingdom, which just so happens to have a highly talented necromancer on its throne at the moment.
Accomplish what you wish. It would require multiple meetings. I could perhaps write up a contract to facilitate discussions for this, but I could not make any definitive promises on that front any more so
Or we
than
could just kill the bastard. I don't mean to interrupt so starkly, but like, if we want to avoid paperwork.
That would put a black mark on my company, and I don't want that to happen. I cannot leave
for
my
fail-
charge.
Is that what the black mark is for? Is for failing to protect, even though that doesn't seem to be the purpose of the job?
That was part of the purpose of the job.
Okay.
We were to protect him until all such threats were eliminated, and he had control of this city. You all have foiled his plans again and again, and he has stumbled on his side of the deal, even though we have attempted to keep ours as much as we could. His plan cost us a great deal of our men and those who were loyal to him due to his unfortunate foresight into turning my own men against me, has led to many casualties amongst my men that are still loyal to me.
So it seems to me that this has essentially become a case of breach of contract, which you wish to rectify by brokering another contract,
With a more
which would
powerful
smooth things
royal.
over.
Yes. It
I
would
see.
It would at least smooth things over in the eyes of the guild masters, which dictate the mercenary company's honorable status, which allows us to keep working. If a higher noble were to buy out our contract, we would be able to leave with impunity, and I would be able to take the men that are loyal to me out of the city to then discuss with, I believe, your brother about my wife and her resurrection.
I see, yes. So what I can offer you right now is for me to take a moment to discuss this with the relevant parties in my kingdom, and I can propose this. I can make it a very good proposal.
Unfortunately, you don't have much time.
We do not. That is the problem.
What I am
So,
asking simply...
Without that assurance, I cannot say for certain that your demands will be sufficiently met. Ken is a particular brand of necromancer. He does not always wish to bring people back from the dead if they are not amenable to it.
That's
He's
not
very
what I'm-
complicated about it all.
That's not what I'm asking. I will speak with
What?
him directly about that. What I am asking you to do is buy my service from my current employer and hire me to do any job you need to keep my men's honor intact.
I see. Well, that I can do.
So you're asking us to broker a deal with the person who wants to kill him?
No, I'm asking you to broker a deal with me. And technically,
We
You
would
said
the leader of the
turn it on its
adventuring
head.
guild. Yes. My
Charybdis.
that you said your employer.
My current employer has breached my contract with him. Lord Gale would have to sign a guild contract, and she'll gesture over to Lady Neverember, and Lady Neverember will kind of nod and go, "The adventuring guilds of Neverwinter run through me." you would have to sign a contract for Lady Valeria here to be able to leave the city without it staining the honor of the Knights of the Black Rose.
Yes, so essentially what we're doing here, Charybdis, is we're making it so that she doesn't have to kill us and can instead do something for us. In
My
simple
confusion
terms.
only came from the fact that she said we needed to buy it from her employer, which did not sound like it would behoove either of us.
We are essentially cutting out the employer. We're
Exactly.
taking a roundabout method to remove them from the equation. Effective, though.
My entire career, I have been nothing but loyal to every employer I have been given. Loyalty and blood are my bread and butter. I have been dishonored and betrayed by this man, and I would rather work for someone more honorable, and I would rather march to his estate and kill him myself. But as of right now, because of how many of my men he has turned, I don't have the manpower.
Well, now we're talking.
Hold on. Gale knows things, right? He's smart.
Yes.
Does he know if, like, what she's saying is true, like the reputation of this organization,
So
if this is a good idea?
The reputation of the Knights of the Black Rose is they have literally never failed an employer. If someone gave them a job, they have never once failed to complete that job. Never one time have their honor been besmirched. They have a clean guild record. They've worked in your kingdom before to stop a dragon flight.
Great. Okay. All right. Awesome. So, where was I? I started thinking about something else and my brain turned off. So that's good. That's promising. Okay. No, my question was, is this something Gale thinks that his kingdom can afford?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, great.
This is a disgraced court mage. He doesn't have that much money.
Great. Fantastic.
And he's had to pay these people for a very long time. So he's running out of funds anyway.
Okay.
You could even pay for a short-term contract of do this one thing for me, and then Valeria's out scot-free.
I think that's probably what Gale would do. He would probably start like talking about specifics of contracts and writing things down and generally being a whole nerd about it. And ultimately, I think he would try to come up with something that could help her out of this pinch while also helping them.
Yeah.
But I think to the group and to Lady Neverember, he would pose the question.
So, what would we ask of the Knights of the
Knights of the Black Rose?
The Knights of the Black Rose.
I say we do exactly what both of us want. We say that they come with us when we go beat the shit out of that wizard.
Is
They
that
seem
acceptable?
keen on the wizard.
You see Valeria, like her eyes, like, because like Emery did when given the chance to drink dragon's blood, or just having more blood in the castle to drink, the dark, like, red eyes glow almost in the darkened room, and Valeria is very excited by this proposal.
I will take that as agreement, yes?
Yes, I will gladly kill this man. I will help you in your quest.
Or at least lead us to his pet.
Yes, that is
We
the other
will-
thing. He has a dragon. It's a zombie dragon, and it's been made from the parts of two separate dragons.
We shall simply
Sorry.
mark it down as general assistance.
Absolutely. This will also
And-
allow me to shift my men to move elsewhere from the city so that his men and mine are separate, being they wear the same armor, and that could cause problems.
Of course. All right. I shall take note of all of these, and should you have any qualms or require further payment, any such matters of that sort shall have to be taken up with Merithias, Prince High Warden of Melvant.
Understood. One thing you should know, he is no longer High Warden. Your brother Ken
Is he not? Very well. I will still mark it down as a matter that Merithias shall have to deal with either way.
Understood.
So please do take issue.
I will indeed. And I will assist you both in finding and killing Bargle.
Wonderful. It seems we are in perfect agreement then.
And you see Lady Neverember, who has been writing this entire time in very flowy, like beautiful script, will slide you a contract that says verbatim what you said.
That is extraordinarily helpful. Thank you.
No problem. I am the guild leader for a reason.
All right. Lady Neverember, would you prefer to have yourself or one of your retainers act as notary?
Myself and your bard.
Very well.
And Gale will go through all the pomp and circumstance and ceremony, royal seal, signature, and all.
Yep.
Get that all sorted.
And Lady Neverember will also sign that, the guild master signs that there is a mark of honor on the Knights of the Black Rose, those who are loyal to Valyria, and the Dissenters of the Black Rose, which is the official new title of those who betrayed her, are to be killed on sight, essentially.
Hell yeah.
Because they actively tried to kill 4 royals in broad daylight.
Awesome.
And so 5 if you count Scylla, Scylla, because they did go after her. It was a very bad idea, but they did go after her.
Idiot.
And so Valyria will nod, Valyria will sign, and you see once again, what is your bard's name?
Solana Hextrus.
Yep, Solana will place the seal of Bahamut on the thing, and then also the seal of Sahanin Moonbow. Roll it and then slide it into a scroll case. Seal it again in wax, and then we'll slowly close our hands around it, and the scroll case is gone. That has been sent to your brother, Lord Gale.
You must specify, Solana.
High Warden Ken.
Excellent. Okay.
One moment.
Suppose he got a promotion. I wasn't looking.
One moment. And she will slowly, open her hands, and there's another scroll case. She'll open it and pull it out, and then unroll, Lord Gale, and she'll show you a letter from Ken that says, should the Knights of the Black Rose require payment, I will offer because he knows a lot of the undead in the entirety of the Sword Coast, knows of Valyria because she is well known in vampire royalty. On the letter it says the resurrection of Madeline Barracan will be payment.
I suppose that makes things quite simple then.
And,
we shall all have what we desire.
And Valyria will nod, and go, I will take my leave and prepare my men. And then she will put the cloak back on and disappear. And Lady Neverember will take a deep breath and go, now that that's out of the way, thank you all for not immediately killing her, especially you, Emery. I know that you and she did have a run-in the other day.
I think Emery I feel like they just rolled their shoulders. Oh. Yeah, they just roll their shoulders and just go, well, I mean, I was warned about them.
Ah, I see. She will prove a powerful ally, now that we have a guarantee that her wife shall be resurrected and her contract has been bought out with honors. I will ask each of you if you are still willing to help us in our final push against Bargle. His men are readying to defend Blacklake. Unfortunately, for us, they are in mass.
My people will be ready.
Thank you, Lady Charybdis. How many soldiers do you currently have in the city?
That's an excellent question. I don't actually know.
What I want you to do, because the army of, technically, you could call the entirety of your army, which is like 30,000 Triton, but your personal entourage is about 50 strong.
Okay. 50 now. Could be many more later. Depends on how much time we have.
We have a few days at most. It takes 2 weeks to get from your kingdom to here. So your 50
see what
is
I can do.
probably about as much as you're going to get, but you can try for
No.
more.
I can negotiate with Blackstaff and see how many more we can get over here.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about Kelvin. And she'll nod and go, "Thank you. I appreciate it." There are a few of the Steel Watch still in the city. And you see, Gale, you see Leo, like, flinch at that word, like at the mention of the Steel Watch. He does not like them. Like, he does not trust them.
Huh. That's weird. And that's like the Warforged army that Merritt had made?
Yep, that were made on the blueprint of Leo.
Uh-huh. Okay. So now that Ken's in charge, Merritt's no longer in charge of that group of soldiers.
You're right.
Okay. So would it be safe for Gale to assume that he is now in command of that?
Yes, technically, yes, he is.
Okay. How many of them are there?
10. There are 10 Steel Watch in the
10?
city.
10. And how much are they worth, like, as far as like a kingdom's wealth and stuff is?
So the Steel Watch, which are essentially just steel golems, or iron golems, that's the stat block that I use. They're about, they're made of meteoric iron, which is virtually unbreakable. They have hearts made of diamond. They're roughly around 40 to 50,000 gold pieces a piece.
A piece. Okay.
A lot of money.
Uh-huh. So how much roughly would that be altogether?
Several million. I'd have to do the actual math, but it's several million gold.
Okay. Uh-huh. I'm trying to decide if Gale feels like he has the authority to make this decision.
I mean, unless told otherwise, you absolutely do.
Okay.
You cut out there for a second.
Sure. Gale's gonna whip out a piece of paper. Hello.
I can hear you now. Yeah, you're good.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi is being bad. My Wi-Fi is being right now.
Last thing I heard was Gale whips out a piece of paper.
Like, okay. Hello?
I can hear you now.
You're here.
I can hear you now.
Great. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, yeah. For some reason, my signal sucked for a minute there. Okay, yeah. Gale whips out a piece of paper. He writes something up and slides it over to Lady Neverwinter and then says,
How does the entire remaining force of the Steel Watch sound as a dowry for our brothers.
That sounds perfect. And she will sign that motherfucker.
Wonderful. I'm so glad to be giving such a wonderful gift to such a wonderful ally.
But yeah, the lady will kind of sign it and nod and push it into the scroll case, sealing it. Solana will do the same thing, like she'll do the whole official seal. And Lady Neverember will look over at Emery and go, "Do you think you could beseech your mother for troops, by chance? Having vampires on our side may even the odds a bit."
If the
I will say, your mother does have knights, like her own personal knights.
Yes. I feel like Emery goes if we must, or if Rika and their family decide that they need assistance, because they do work in tandem with one another.
One of the reasons why I need so many troops is to keep both Rika's family and those who remain of Gale's family safe in the city. Lord
I'll
Alan.
ask. It is our prop.
Mhm.
It is our duty to bring them. So if she agrees and she amends, then sure.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And Lady Rika, I have been informed that your siblings are staying and potentially going to be fighting with us.
Well, I knew they were staying. Sorry, who's fighting?
Your eldest brother and eldest sister. The others are working to keep the peace, as it were, to keep the populace from panicking.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
That is
Also
why we
voluntary.
are. That is why we are trying to arrange for protection for them.
Yeah, she's nuts.
I want to thank all of you for your contributions, and I appreciate all of you for being willing to help us in this matter. Should we all succeed, I will also potentially be able to... I am making arrangements to maybe move your keep outside of the city. That way you can make better improvements to it. And potentially a small barony around it.
Interesting.
We can discuss the details of all of this when we have more time. I think that would be an interesting option to pursue.
Thank you all. And then she will nod, give a deep bow, gesture for her soldiers. Solana will magically unlock the door, and she and her soldiers will leave. Thank you to Crow for having stuck it out as long as he did, but he did have to go. If anyone else is feeling tired and has to go, I do know there is a large roleplay section coming up next. So thank you. If you have to sleep, we understand.
I need to catch this 3-hour nap. I'll see y'all.
Go get that nap.
Bye, love.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Leaving at this point in the dining hall by themselves, except for, Solana's still here, are Rika, Emery, Gale, and Leonidas. And Solana will kind of bow and go, "I'm going to exit and lock this from the outside. If you need to leave, just knock on the door." And she will slip out.
I would
and
prefer
lock...
you don't.
Okay. Why?
Don't. Do not lock us inside the room.
Okay. Then she just,
Also, you should probably check in on the men who are insanguinated.
I had someone checking that out.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll nod, and then she will shut the door but not lock it.
Sick.
Okay.
Leo will just take his seat because he was standing through that whole thing.
So, I'm sure we're all aware of various developments in our lives, some of which are combat related that we have just discussed with Lady Neverwinter, and others of which are of a more personal nature.
Mm-hmm.
How are we all feeling about this so far?
Can we just come out and say what it is?
I really don't care.
Okay, yeah, that's about what I expected. Go on. Everyone speak freely. I don't care anymore.
He actually does.
Decorum
care.
out the
You
window.
can see it.
Of course he cares.
Nope, nope.
Of course he cares.
The what out the window?
Decorum.
Decorum.
Lord Gale,
Well,
go ahead. Rika.
Between
Go ahead,
you
Rika.
and your friend. Friend.
Oh no, he already knows, Rika. Or Emery. He already knows.
Oh no, I figured.
Yes, so the development is as such. Leonidas Tavish here, no longer known by any previous name, is we are intending to pursue something together.
okay.
And Rika, you spoke favorably about that.
I mean, if it makes you happy, go for it.
Exactly, yes. I think the goal here is for everyone to be happy at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Rika could just tell that Emery just wants to perish at this moment. Like, this is like the most cringe conversation ever, and they do not care about what Gale wants to do.
Can I put an armor?
As long, yeah.
Can I put an armor around Emery?
Emery has lost the plot.
Emery is just like, oh my god, if they kiss right in front of me, I'm going to set this place on fire.
And related to this, you two also are pursuing something that I was not aware of until 2 days ago.
To be... No, there's not really an apology to be said. It's just he's very dense.
I mean,
this has been mentioned.
it could have been communicated. I know he's dense, but
I'm pretty sure he has asked several times, and we
No,
have just answered whatever happens in the moment.
no, Leo, they were together first.
mm,
I should have noticed. I should have realized.
fair, I suppose. It should have honestly been part of the marriage contract that you knew, but that was more your parents' fault, not yours. Yes, I would very much enjoy getting along with the two of you. And Emery, you no longer have to hear me bitch about it, because he finally knows.
Do you know how insufferable they've been about this? No, this is like directed towards Gale. I am glad you can see and understand things now.
You see Telemon.
But if I have to hear another second of how can you hold your hands with Rika so casually, but I can't do that with Gale.
Mm-hmm.
You see Leo just like hide his face, like a hand over his face, like looking away, like shit.
Yes, I'm sure being friends was most onerous for you, Emery. having had few in the past.
That was a good
But the
chat.
goal here is for us all to get along.
Was he suggesting I have no friends?
You see,
Can I deck your fiance in the face? Can I deck your boyfriend in the
You
face?
see Leo just kind
Just
of
real quick.
step between you and Gale. If you can get
Leo.
past me.
I did ask you, can I deck him in the face?
No, I said if you can get past me.
You definitely know I can.
Not if I'm actively trying to stop you.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yes, no, I was out of turn, yes. I have not had many friends either. I have only recently learned that I've only had 3 instead of 4 friends.
Yes,
In my
which
whole
is
life.
so little in comparison to me. I'm just mostly
yes, I'm sad.
Rika's friend. Yes. You know, when you
Friends, that is
live
one way to
as
call it.
No one asked. No one cares to ask.
I actually did earlier, and Rika was like, I don't know what to call it. And she couldn't put a label on it, which is baffling to me. Labels are so
Friends.
helpful.
Partners. I don't know, adjectives to those. You're the poet.
Partner would be an adequate description for what you two have, yes.
Soulmates, clearly, from the fucking visions we've been having.
Visions you've been having.
If I have to see another vision of her getting hung, I am going to throttle and burn down this whole entire fucking town again.
Gale stands up and like puts his hand on the table and looks at Rika, like, excuse.
It's vision.
Hung. Rika.
So not me technically. But
What do you mean not you technically?
So like.
So I will say,
What?
as the GM,
Like,
I will say as
Yeah.
the GM, Gale, you
Yeah.
also had a vision where you were
Yeah,
in the
he did.
shoes of someone else.
Yeah. But I don't think he saw a Rika adjacent person dying in that, did he?
Uh,
Oh, I don't remember what the vision
So-
was about.
no, you
It
didn't.
was-
What you saw was
He-
right before the invasion of Neverwinter.
Yeah.
The first time, the Wailing Death.
Yeah.
The invasion of the Wailing Death.
Yeah, so Gale's not freaking out about the visions necessarily so much as he is about the fact that within them, a Rika or Rika stand-in was dying.
So I think Rika will kind of sigh. I was seeing through the visions of somebody who was hung. It wasn't me. I was seeing through the eyes of somebody who was.
Okay. That does little
some
to
call them
reassure me.
brothers.
And what would you like me to do about them? Gal, pray
Just
tell, what would you like me to do?
It's we get out of fucking Neverwinter. That's what we do. We just get out of here.
Finish this and then we're keep out of here.
You are. Do be noticed. I am a druid caged inside of a wall.
I know. I'm sorry.
Like, ever since stepping into this place, it's just nothing but anger. And then apparently you have been deducted in nothing but pain and agony. So
Have you been to the upper city? The part with all the
Maybe.
grass?
no, with you yahoos running around, I can't.
You should go visit the druid's tree. Might be refreshing for you.
You know what? Maybe we could all go sometime. Make a date out of it.
I think we'll have
Think I'm
a
gonna
little
kill him.
time.
What did Emery say?
I'm gonna kill him.
So,
I'm sure
I
you will,
mean-
yes.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I think I heard something about moving our keep outside of.
I know. I am thrilled. Inwardly, I'm like, oh, I can't wait. Do you think she knows? Do you think the fair lady knows? Because I don't
Knows
think
what?
she would be happy if she figured out this nonsense.
What? Be more specific, please.
I may be more privy to that than most of you are aware.
Okay.
Yes, Lady
What?
Neverember is aware of your visions and who you hold soul-wise.
Sorry?
So,
What are you talking about?
hold on, Lord Mithringale.
Okay.
Then
Okay.
he will reach down into the bag that he carries, and he will grab a large tome that was given to him by Lady Neverember that has a seal on the front of it. And he goes,
Yeah.
I was only recently given this, or I would have given you this information sooner. And he will open the book, and and it opens to a specific page, kind of like essentially it's enchanted to open to a page in the presence of a specific person. And he'll slide it over to the two of you, and essentially it details the reincarnations of Lady Arabeth de Tilmarand and Lady Villia Moss, which is a process that was put into place by the dying Nashra Lagandar to repent for the, in his eyes, crime of killing Villia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he feels sympathy. Okay. Fucked up. I think and then Emery just goes like, verbatim, I'm Lady Arabeth, and she's Villia.
Oh.
You know, what I was saying, what I was implying, does she know? It's because, you know, technically me in another life did almost burn down Neverwinter.
Not almost. You did burn all of
Did.
Neverwinter.
And me now currently does not mind that idea at all. If it comes to
okay.
it.
This has gotten so complicated.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You love each other. You're in love with me. And then you're both reincarnations of past lovers who were killed by... Okay.
So I guess if you are looking for a term, it's soulmates.
Sure. Let's go with
Does that help?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Literal soulmates.
Makes immense amounts of sense.
I think we should still keep saying friends just to fuck with people.
Maybe.
Now
Okay.
that it's been made clear for everyone in this room, at least, yeah, I think that would be funny.
A little bit, yeah.
All you really had to do was ask. You just kind of ask me and Rika not in the same room, and so we like to fuck around with people. Because, you know, I'm technically supposed to be her bodyguard, her advisor, butler, adjacent person, and not supposed to be seen around Rika.
Attendant?
I'm not their PR. Sure. Throw more synonyms in it. I really don't care.
I have to be super duper fast. Keep talking.
Okay.
So, like, you would have found out if you asked both of us at the same time. But I feel like you're...
would not have even thought to ask.
Exactly.
I believe Lord Mithringale, you... I do not mean this in a derogatory way, but
Speak freely, always, please.
I am aware, I am. Your... What's a good word for this? And this
Ineptitude.
No.
Idiocy.
It's a... You have a penchant for pomp and circumstance.
Mm-hmm. A penchant for pomp and circumstance. Yes. Okay.
Yes, and you have a bit of obviously because of your royal upbringing, a way of thinking
Narrow.
about... Yes, thank you. A narrow understanding of how courtship can often work.
Okay. I did research.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but, like, think of it generally in the same instance as you were. In a different noble or kingdom of some sorts, you never want the High Prince to come out going, here is my partner, suitor, who was my servant for all my life.
Yes, exactly.
In a class standard, it doesn't look great.
It doesn't.
Why do you think Rika and I would say anything?
Which is why I'm so confused and
Right?
it's so complicated and I really don't know what to do.
So, here is it's a little
You don't fucking care.
for at least for me and you, my lord. It is a little easier because I am a knight and I am technically nobility. With those two, in Zenthal Keep at least, it doesn't much matter. Propriety is not as big of a deal there.
I knew that much, but I suppose I didn't realize it extended to formal relationships. Okay.
Yes, that is true. Lady, I don't know how much you've done research on Lady Rika's family, at least the parentage. One of them was a peasant.
Yes. No, I read the
Patents of nobility.
that. Yes. Thank you. Sorry, I'm very stonko. So started tired. That's the word.
Essentially, the way the kingdom is run is because the way the king and queen are, they don't think propriety should rule matters of love.
Okay. So basically, what I'm getting here, Emery and Rika are allowed to do whatever they want legally.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
While you and your kingdom are more strict and stringent on on these types of things, which should make
Okay.
it easy-ish for us because I am nobility.
Okay. That does slightly simplify things. Thank you. That's very helpful. Okay.
I am glad I have eased your mind.
It is still very confused, but it's come dici, clearer now.
I love that you keep slipping into Celestial. It's
I-
adorable. It's adorable.
I'm not trying to.
I am aware. You're tired. It's still cute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Rika agrees.
I do. As
Like-
cute as it is, though, unless there's any dire business or any other things you'd like to share with the class, that's important. I think you are due for sleep.
I agree.
No, okay. So, just to be very, very clear, very using specific words, everyone is okay with the developments that have arisen from Sir
Yes.
Tavish's reveal of his identity and the consequences thereof.
Yes.
Yes.
Including
you know my answer.
Emery.
I don't care. I
Okay,
don't care if you two fuck in the other room next to
Oh
us.
my god. Okay.
You know.
I think I will go
to
to bed.
You said that on purpose just to mess with him, and I know it.
Emery doesn't hide the smile.
Going to bed alone with none of you invited.
I'm hurt! What the
You-
fuck?
Oh, he does not want. If I'm in your room, you're dead. Do know that.
Yeah, I know.
It's-
Or
Look,
Rika's
everything-
dead.
It's just every time you mention killing Gale, you see Leo just lean forward a little more.
No, you know what? Go ahead.
You
Go
know,
ahead. I
this-
welcome it at this point. Everything is so confusing.
I want to walk over to
Should
Gale.
I-
I just want to pick Gale up. Come stupid little wizard body.
Yeah.
You wanna pick him
I
up?
feel like as you pick him up, Emery's gonna be like, should we tell him about the what would happen when the families unite and they have to deal with the whole entire vampire lineage?
Maybe another day when he's not sleep deprived.
What?
Another day.
No, shh, Gale, sweetheart.
No, vampire lineage.
No,
I
no,
wish
we're
to
gonna
hear
go
more
to
about
bed.
this.
No,
Go to
no,
bed,
no,
my
Gale.
lord.
No,
I feel like it's
I-
gonna stress him out. It'd
This
be kind
seems
of funny
important.
I'm walking Gale to bed, and if he continues
No.
to stay awake, I am physically knocking him out.
Wait, Rika.
though. But I can't do that.
Down.
Leo look at Rika and go, "Do you want to take this outside?" Or
Later.
Emery.
No
Oh,
fighting.
We'll
Hey.
look at Emery and say that. You can take
You
this outside.
know, I will outlive you. I heard how easy it was that you fell.
Listen, I was hit by
That
lightning.
was uncalled for.
I'm locking Gale
Guess
out of the
what
room.
I have, bitch? Lightning
Okay.
I'm
and
looking-
fire.
I'm walking
Hold
Gale
on.
out of the room. I'm walking
No,
Gale
Gale
out
is
of the room.
climbing out of
It's-
Rika's
It's
arms.
the two of them just going back and forth. At that point,
Athletics?
this is yeah, absolutely roll athletics. But Gail, in with this between the two of them, this does not seem like antagonistic. This is them being friendly.
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's
Em-
Am I
Emery
lucid
has-
enough to suss that out, though, is the question.
That
No.
is true.
But Emery, you can see that Emery is just goading Leo into bickering back because they have the confidence and the wild shapes to keep them going, where
Yeah.
Leo has a limited resources.
Yeah.
Like what?
no,
You're gonna
it's-
smite me? Ow!
I can beat you with my
I
bare
could turn into s-
hands.
I can also beat you with my bare hands.
Box
Rika,
me
Rika,
then.
help. Rika,
No
No.
magic,
Rika, threatening
no
my carissimo.
powers. No magic, no powers.
Gail?
Fight me with your hands.
Gale, they're fine. They do this. We're leaving, right? Do not try to get out of my arms, or there will be problems.
No, I have to.
Gail,
No.
roll,
Rika.
roll acrobatics.
Let's beat a 10. Fuck you.
You are at disadvantage because you are still exhausted.
Okay.
I want to give him inspiration just so he does finagle.
That is a 9.
Do it, please. I beg.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, with
sure,
an
go for it.
inspiration, that would be a flat 13. So you are able to get out.
Great.
But Leo will
Mhm.
stand up, walk over to you, and go, "Okay, you've wiggled out of Rika's arms, and now he's gonna grab you." So now you have to roll
Gail.
against his.
You know,
Gail,
no,
are you
actually,
willing?
Gale settles down.
Okay.
He folds his arms, so.
Wow! Okay,
I suppose
you
this
know what?
works.
You know what? I see how it is. You like him more than you like me.
No, he
No,
just,
Rika.
he just knows he can't stop me.
No,
Rika's doing
this
as,
is
like,
to stop you both fighting.
Rika's
Oh,
playing it up.
that's
Rika's-
going to
Rika's-
happen. That's going to happen regardless. We spar all the time.
I fight him all the time, and he beats my ass.
I do. It's hilarious.
It's not hilarious. I'm gonna. Let me
It's,
say it, I'm gonna knock you on the ground.
Okay.
No.
it's okay, Gail. If it helps, I kick both of their butts.
Nope.
It does not help. Thank you.
Come on, my lord. Let's go.
If you want to get out of his arms, I could help.
No,
You just have to
no,
be willing.
well, going away. No,
I will
not
hit-
willing. I'm most unwilling.
I will use turn unholy on you.
I'm not doing anything. There's just Brûlée sitting at the
Perfect.
front of the door, wagging its tail.
He will carry Gale to bed. And that will be where we end session. Thank- Mhm.
There
Yep.
is one small thing Gale wants to do
Okay.
before going to bed. Just a very, very brief, small thing. I think, like, Leah would put Gale in bed, and then Gale would get up and get out of bed,
Okay.
and
Where-
then
where is Gale
go grab
going?
something.
Okay.
He's going to, like, a wardrobe or an armoire or something,
Mhm.
and to pull out a small box,
Okay.
which
Everybody's
he
gossiping.
hands to Leo.
I was gonna say, Emery's gossiping to Rika. I'm like, they're totally fucking.
Oh my god. If they, I would be surprised if they don't. They gotta do something. It's gonna try.
They have to let out the sexual tension. It's so palpable.
Leo will take the box and he will open it just in front of Gale. What is this?
It is a gift.
Mm-hmm. I'm asking you, what are you giving him?
I am giving him a thin golden circlet that is magical.
Uh-huh.
It is a circlet of resist lightning.
Oh,
Lightning
oh, fuck yeah.
resistance?
He'll put it on.
Uh-huh.
He'll put it on, and he'll look at you and go, "Oh, you've just facilitated me kicking Emery's ass. Thank you, my lord. This is truly
That
a
was not-
fantastic gift."
The intent was so that you never need wear helmet again if you do not wish to, but
Well, thank you. I will.
That is
I
what you
will
wish.
Definitely never wear a helmet again with this. But I am going to go at some point, not right now, spar with Emery and make it where I will never have to worry about lightning again. Shit is
Yes, well,
that is
your gaze is already
bullshit.
electrifying enough.
It's okay, he's made out of metal, so heat metal always works on him.
That's true.
Oh my god, he has disadvantage on all of his attack rolls to hit me. Oh. I feel like Rika's just, or Emery's just going like, he can't. It's really funny. Now your brother, at least he has a horse.
I'm sorry, is
He
he
can
fighting
get
you?
away.
I'm sorry, is he fighting you with a horse?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
Everyone,
he
please
has-
get out of my room.
Yeah.
No,
and,
no, we're gossiping in the other room.
yeah,
we're
and
not-
and Leo will bow, and then we'll just instant sleep mode, so you can't move him.
No. You know what? This is fine. I'm not going to order him around. He's going to do whatever he likes from now on, and that is going to be fine. And I'm
Solano
going
will-
to sleep.
Solana will peek out in the room and go, "Do you want me to move him?"
Nope. He has chosen where he will lie, and that is the bed he has made.
I mean, technically, he's standing. He's just asleep.
Yep. Yep, he does that.
Yes, I know. Are you okay?
Mhm. Very far from it. And at some point, you and I must talk because what the hell, Solana?
Leo did tell me that he snitched.
Hmm.
That's why I've been using my other seal recently.
Yes. If you wish to take
Is
your
now a
ire
good
for the
time?
secret getting out on anyone, take it out on my brother, Merritt.
Oh,
He deserves it.
I've already dealt with Merritt.
Great.
I see, my lord. If you don't mind, she'll shut the door, and shift into the form of a silver
Sure.
dragonborn.
Of course. Yes. Why not?
It's a little
Sure.
more. It's a little more of a comfortable form.
Very well. Do as you will. At this point,
I sent your
everyone can do whatever they like.
I sent your brother home as an ice sculpture.
Oh, I very much appreciate that. I do hope you were still alive, at least.
Last I checked, but hypothermia and all.
I did send him a letter that I do hope he has the wherewithal to read before perishing.
Hopefully, yes. Though I doubt he can sometimes.
I too doubt that, actually. But it was very brief, so I do hope he can find
at
the
least
brain
one of-
cells.
At least one of his bards will read it to him.
Yes, and hopefully he'll get the point about the dowry, at least. Fingers crossed.
Yes. My lord, I know that a lot of things have been hidden from you.
Mhm.
This one was not on the purpose of your brothers. This was on the purpose, and you see, kind of as she's talking, 7 yellow canaries land on the windowsill. And the old man, the old druid man that you guys hired to help keep the grounds, is very suddenly sitting on your windowsill.
Wonderful. Everyone comes into my room. Yes, while my
There's
knight is asleep.
There's literally no way you could stop him, my lord.
I'm assuming so.
Lord Mithrangale Michaelis Bahamut, god of all dragons.
Oh,
Christ.
Gale bows immediately and starts apologizing for being so glib.
And Bahamut, who is in the guise of a crazy old man, will step forward through the glass pane, not breaking it. He phases through it essentially, and he goes, "Don't worry, I've intentionally made myself not seem
conspicuous.
Yeah, I was trying not to be, but when one of my children is present, it's hard to hide. That and one of your more astute religious friends, Ashton, clocked me immediately.
Oh. Well, we welcome your presence. And if there's anything we can do to accommodate you further, do let any of us know.
He just kind of shakes his hands and goes, No. I'm enjoying eating the peaches off of your druid's tree, and making them just disappear overnight. It's hilarious.
You know what? Congratulations. You can do that as much as you like. That's wonderful. Thank you, in fact.
No problem. The reason that Solana has not revealed herself is because I asked her not to.
I assumed there was a reason.
I have special interest in the upkeep of your family, and placing one of my dragons there, well, it was important.
And was it also upon your recommendation that I was, how one might say, blessed?
No, that
With-
was... Go ahead.
With draconic features and such?
No,
Yeah,
that was...
okay. No,
that was Solana's doing.
great.
Should I wish to have blessed you, it would have been far more powerful.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
Gail's just kind of like staring at Solana like, you know what you did.
Solana's just sitting there snickering at this point. And he goes, I will say that my preferred sibling is now on the throne.
Ken,
Yes. The most
Yeah,
just
I-
of all of you.
that was a bizarre development that I did not expect today to hear secondhand from others.
Well, he and your eldest brother are currently occupied. There's a dragon flight.
And that's the
Essentially, that's where dragons of multiple colors are all over the Moonsea Isles, flying to one
Oh.
spot. Yeah.
Great.
Mostly chromatic. And often they
Mhm.
fight each other and people become collateral. It's like a force of
Right.
nature.
Okay.
That explains why I have not yet received responses to my letters. That explains it very much.
I did want to come and assure you, also, you have a bit of a curse. You were given a coin. Give it to
Pardon?
me. You were given a coin. Give it to me.
Gale has no idea what he's talking about. But we'll just pull off his entire coin pouch and like anything else that
coin-
could contain coins.
The coin that was given to you by the, and he uses air quotes, Herald of Sahanin Moonbow.
It was a pendant, not
It-
a coin.
I am a dragon. They are the same to me. Give it to me.
Gale is hesitant and reluctant and is like, he reaches up to grab at it because he's been
Make a
wearing it
wisdom
around
save.
his neck.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh, at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
why are you trying to fight this guy trying to do
11.
It's not Bahamut that makes it that's making you make this. It's the
Mhm.
pendant. The pendant doesn't want to go to him. He is the god of justice, and this thing
Mhm.
does not want to be in his hands.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So then Gale he's kind of a little bit more upset. He takes several steps back and says,
I do not think I will.
Mithra and Gale, do not force my hand. And you see his eyes go from this pretty blue of this old man to draconic white.
First, could you perhaps even explain why you want to take a token that was given by the herald of a goddess?
He will shift his hand like you see claws appear, and he waves it, and suddenly, as you feel something shift, and you're not wearing a pendant, the one that is to Sahanin Moonbow anymore, you are wearing the holy symbol of Asmodeus.
uh-huh.
Because it wasn't
Uh-huh.
a goddess that gave it to you, it was the archdevil Asmodeus.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And I know who that is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's another critical 6 roll. So we're back up to 10 stress. Again.
And he will hold his hand out, the clawed one, and go, "Give it to me."
Has this been like this the whole time?
It has. It has
Why
become
would-
more prudent for me to take it from you.
Is Gale capable of willingly giving it?
Make
Over?
a wisdom save.
Okay.
Good. Come on, Gail. Come on, buddy.
4.
No.
Can't,
No,
it's-
he's
Great.
not. You hear whispers in
Christ.
your ear that this is a falsehood. It is a lie. Of course it was Sahani Moonbow who gave you this. This can't be Bahamut actually demanding you give this to him.
No, I saw the Herald. She was the same as the depictions.
You see him
She
take a
saved
deep
Leo.
breath. You see him take a deep breath, and I need you to roll me a dex save.
Okay. At disadvantage?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's gonna
16.
get. It's
Your
gonna be
room
off.
very suddenly becomes very cold as
Uh-huh.
Bahamut himself blows ice at you.
Great.
You are stunned in place. He doesn't do damage, but he does
Uh-huh.
stun you in place and take it. And
Oh, okay.
suddenly, as it snaps from your neck, you feel almost relieved, like a weight has left your shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
You see this dragon, because at this point, like, the visage shimmers, and not that the full dragon would fit in your room, but you can see a vision of him in the astral of this mighty elder worm crush
Uh-huh.
this thing. And this visage of what you thought to be the Herald of Sahani Moonbow shift to that of a succubus and leave.
Oh. Okay.
Gale promised anything that they wanted to a succubus in service to Asmodeus.
Oh,
For Leo's life.
Uh-huh.
Jesus
How's
Christ,
Leo
buddy.
doing?
Leo's
He's
not
asleep.
great. Yeah, Leo does not know this is happening.
Yeah. Okay, he's still okay. He's still okie dokie.
He's-
Not been like,
he's
well,
fine.
gonna kill him
Fine.
now.
Well,
Yeah.
so at this point, nothing can touch him because Bahamut is in the room.
Haha.
Because,
Okay, yeah.
you know, Asmodeus has been proven that he cannot fuck with Bahamut.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey. Papa Bahamut, never leave Leo's side, please. Otherwise, he's McDead.
Okay, Gale is he's gonna obviously take a few big deep breaths and be like, what the fuck, in his expression. And he still can't move, but I'm assuming he can speak.
Yep, he can speak. What it is that from the bottom down, you are covered in ice.
That was no herald.
No, it was a demon.
And I promised anything to a demon.
That you did.
Oh, good gods.
And he will gesture over to Leo and he goes, and you promised it for his life.
Of course I did.
Do you know what happens when you breach contract with a demon?
Whatever is promised is forfeit, I assume, but is that there's no way out of this, is there?
Well, I could change the deal.
Yeah.
For you.
To what and for what?
Well, I can make it where they can't touch him. But you will have to do something for me.
Will Leo be safe?
He will. You see him take one of his the clawed hand, and with the other hand, he will remove Leo's breastplate and carve very intricately the holy symbol of Bahamut onto one of his biceps, almost like a tattoo. It's
Oh,
not.
okay,
It's not
Gale
like breaking
protests,
the.
but-
It's not breaking the marble. It's a magical rune, kind of like the ones all over his body. And then he will readjust his armor. Yes, he will be safe. Nothing can touch him.
All right. Sure. What would you wish of me?
I am the god of justice. I need justice to be done. One of many children of my draconic nature has been perverted by a necromancer in this city. I need him killed. You will deal the final stroke.
Okay.
You wish me to kill Bargle, my distant cousin?
Yes.
I
will do
agree.
You will do justice for my child. And I
will kill him.
And I will keep your nights safe. I will even go and have a chat with Asmodeus myself when I leave here. In my true form.
All right. I will do as you ask.
His hand will shift back, and he will offer it to you to shake.
Gale shakes his hand.
His hand is ice cold. But he shakes it, and for the first time since you put the pendant on, because, like, for a while, it was kind of hard to feel, like, the warmth around him. The stress kind of kept it where he wasn't really understanding that he had a curse on him, but there is this near celestial warmth, kind of similar to when he hugs Rika, that fills his entire body.
Oh,
Thank you, Mithrin Gale. Should I need your assistance, I will call on it again. And he will...
It is I who should be thanking you.
Oh, don't worry. You don't have to thank me. This is justice. And he will wink at you, and then the ice will disappear. He will step onto the balcony of, like, the window. He'll, like, open it this time, step onto the balcony, and then leap from it, and the canaries will follow him, and instead of this old man in the middle of the air with 7 canaries, it's the fucking platinum dragon and 7 gold dragons.
oh, great.
Ooh, that's fun.
Hi, I'd like to take more stress.
Absolutely.
Jeez.
Okay. Great. All right. Fun. Solana's still there. Gale, you know what? Gale's gonna just fall to his knees on the floor, because what the fuck?
You see immediately as you go to fall, Telemon's body activates and he catches you. Are you okay? What just happened?
I got dizzy.
All right. And he lifts you princess style and puts you in the bed.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's fine. You will be fine. I am staying here. And I am staying awake. And he will sit next to your bed, like, on this chair, and he looks over at Solana and goes, "Leave."
Jesus Christ.
And she just holds her hands up and backs out slow.
Like, Rika and
think-
Emery are not this messy.
No.
think
Rika and
that,
Emery, I will say, you do see an entire flight of dragons leave the keep.
I imagine that,
Cool.
like, they're in the middle of, like, they're, like, just gossiping back and forth, and it's just like, are there's dragons outside?
Massive dragons, too. It's a elder worm and 7 ancient dragons.
Yeah, just looking at Emery, should we be concerned about this?
I mean, my mother was here, and then another vampire was here, and now there's dragons. Next thing we know, someone of Fey heritage is gonna come in.
Don't say
If
that.
I wait, I'm just saying, if we wake up tomorrow and a dryad pops out of one of my trees, I would not be surprised.
I mean, there is a dryad in the city, so...
I did half expect, in character, I did expect to be like, oh, a fucking knock on the door, and it's a goddamn Fae. This just kind of feels like the nature of how these things work. I don't know.
Mhm.
You kind of stuff.
Thank you
Yeah,
all
fun.
for being here and for playing.
Yeah,
How
of
did you?
course.
my
We're gonna
God.
go ahead and cut session here.
Yeah,
Thank-
Gale passes out.
Thank you, stream, for dealing with my shitty internet tonight. It finally stabilized at the very end.
Yay.
For everybody watching on the VOD, remember to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell for more. Fuck you, Dave. Bye, everybody.
Bye.